All right. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome on back. Happy Monday. Claire, what is happening, brother? How you doing today? Oh, my alarm's already going off. It's the same. Okay, let's continue where we left off. I think we're still trying to figure out. Actually, we're right in the correct Starsector. We're trying to get those portals working. Let's go here. Now, I do believe the bloodic path hates us. I might have to turn off my transponder. Bloodic path. Oh yeah, vengeful even. Let's try that. We're probably gonna get caught. Oh yeah. As long as I don't take hostile means against me. Yeah, we're good. We're good. I guess let's first look and see what they got for sale. May as well, right? Fleets, buying. They don't have much of anything. I might have to sneeze. I think I'm good. Hi, Space Luffy. What's up, Tacky? Yeah, good morning to you, brother. Hope you're doing well today. All right, first I'm gonna look at the comms. There's nothing there. We'll visit the dockside bar. Ask about Brother Cotton. Okay. You begin with the time-honored conversation starter of buying strangers around to celebrate a good old haul. It is a hard sell here. Off-worlders drink their vices furtively to maintain a thin veneer of ludic deniability. You focus instead on the unbelieving epiphany natives who regularly work with starfares, casually inquiring about import-export business opportunities, understood by all to be a roundabout pitch for a smuggling job. You ask, by the way, have you heard of the Brother Cotton? Invoking the name kills conversation like an EMP. One table mumbles an excuse and leaves their untouched drinks, fearful that you're an informer, an enormous fool, or both. Grinded some Deep Rock Galactic Survivors? Did they have like an updater or just like hopping back into the game? Watch yourself, speaking that name. One old or pusher tells you. Taking a long draw from your gifted drink. I know folks who crossed him and they ended up dead. He's got eyes and ears everywhere. Clever enough to bend the tech bands to his advantage, you know? Most true believers. Cowards pulling a con or got their brain adrift. Not him, though. No. He's made a path of his own and knows how to use it. Well, he finishes his drink with a long gulp. Then this'll be you then. Sorry. And scuttles off with a trio of burly thugs in mining guild uniforms approach. Evening, friends. Next round on me. Any of you happen to know Brother Cotton? Let's just start off, be blunt with it. Hey, Just Foster, how you doing, brother? What's Brother Cotton's good name doing in the mouth of this heretic? The biggest one says to the others. Might be we have to remove it ourselves. Just tell me where Cotton is, and I'll wait. The lead heavies resolve waivers, and he turns to his left. The backup pulls out a chunky device, a handmade comms unit, and mumbles in a query. It emits a scratchy, distorted response. Whatever was said, it must have been good news. The heavies visibly relax, and the leader, now more suspicious than hostile, says, Brother Cotton will parlay. Be here to meet after the next shift. I'll wait here. Their leader nods warily and then Sorry, I just woke up, so like. Their leader nods warily, and the pack retreats to the road table. You can feel their eyes still on your back. Server, a round for the large gentleman over there. You buy a round for the Pather heavies, and they eye you as they order something else, leaving your gifts untouched. You station yourself in a nice, solid corner, back to the wall, good sight lines to the exits, and your guards unobtrusively follow suit. You know the change of a shift as chronometers and tastefully obsolete datapads notify the working regulars, miners, and space crew mostly to finish their drinks and stumble off to their assignments. The proprietor sets down a bottle and approaches you. Hear me, I beg, she says. I have nothing to do with him or his. You can't refuse them here, Captain. She glances towards the table of the heavies. They're watching you both very closely. I was told the back room. He's waiting now. I saw nothing today. Go to the back room. At work as usual? Yeah, that happens. It's a standalone game in the Deep Rock Galactic Universe and vampire survival genre. You said oh, Deep Rock Galactic Survivors. Oh, I see. It's a standalone game in Deep Rock. That's very similar to the Vampire Survivors genre. Interesting. Wonder how that works. I should look it up. Why we talking to the fanatics? I gotta do a quest here to get cotton. And then from cotton, I think I had to talk to Cotton to find Calissa. I think it was something like that. No, did I already get Calissa? No, I gotta get Cotton, an item from Cotton to go back to Kanda or whatever her name was to get Calissa. Whatever, it's the whole thing. The private room is austere, dim, but for the one spot on paper lantern cast on the figure sitting facing you. He raises his face as you enter and holds a hand out to welcome you to sit. The sparse decor and the furniture have the solid handmade quality of a true Ludic craft, and you know the set could be sold for a good price at any number of core worlds. Brother Livewell Cotton lives and smiles as you enter. Captain Maul says, "It was my pleasure to hear that our paths would cross again." He gives you a knowing look. I pray that you have mediated upon our previous discussion. Won't you join me for tea? I offer it to you, my guest, with the safety and hospitality that I've been blessed to provide. He notices your hesitation and sits first. Come along. In your own time. I'm no scorpion, I assure you. You know us. We remain standing. Welcome to it. He slaps one of his legs, and this'll raise a complaint if I stand, so I'll beg your pardon for taking leisure where I can. Cotton arranges 2 plain cups, test the temperature of the teapot. Now, I do know why you're here. It's no great coup of the secret whisperers and listeners. Why the warlord Kanta has been sending a most diverse company of ne'er-do-wells to bring myself to an untimely end and, be it convenient, claim back her ungodly creation. He pauses and then adds, "Oh, I must offer my apologies. I most assuredly accept yourself from the company of those ne'er-do-wells. Do you not send a rogue Ludic knight to kill me? Despite hired killers coming for you, you meet me with tea. Why? What do you even want with the Loke clone? If he's so ungodly, Kanta didn't explicitly ask me to kill you, nor did Synodia. I wish to take Loke clone back as agreed. I'm taking Loke clone. Let's try this one. I'm curious to know what it's about. Ah, the assistant. Sit. One of the few times it's okay to sit with the Pather. Nah, I always stand. I stand. Every single conversation's been, I'm a stander. That's funny. It's 300 Steam achievements. 29 hours in, and I have 95. Holy. Anyway, that's crazy. Ungodly here. You know the histories of the great and terrible warlord, one Simos Loki, yes? Once a grand officer of the domain. Cotton looks distant. The Knights of Blood stood then with the hegemony, standing with pride against wrath. Was that the path? This abomination is a sad copy of Loki concocted by the so-called Doctor Sidonia. Sidonia. I kept on saying whatever. Sidonia. I think that'd be more appropriate. He is a sick man, and to please Kanza, for reasons I do not understand, he made a sick joke of a miracle of life. Did you not just send rogue Luddic knights to kill me? Indeed, I did so. He nods, as this is a mere philosophical point. And now, here you are. Your path brought together with mine. The means of blessed providence seems to be mercurial to the eyes of us mortals, do they not? I want an explanation. You may not find satisfaction from that query, Captain, Cotton says, but I shall answer. He leans back, meeting your eyes as if he believes it is important to face someone whose death he ordered. You did not appear to me to be an enemy of our righteous cause. In war, we battle our enemies. That is all. I did not fully understand your significance, which was revealed to me only recently. What significance is that, I wonder? He pauses, looking almost shy for a moment, and then says, "That's... we will speak of that before we are done here. Despite killers coming from you, you meet me with tea. Why? To tell true, if I met you with a hammer and fiery swords, would you prevail?" Cotton nods generously. Might be you do. Then what would my brothers and sisters have died for? The clone? He takes up a moment to sip his tea, and then finding it hot, blows on the cup. It serves our holy war that Kanta not to forget the path is all around her, etherical and abominable. Killing is not victory. He smiles wryly. Not always. This seems uncharacteristically non-violent. Did you realize that you cannot best me in combats? I suppose you have better things to do for them to die for. You're asking me to do a lot of things, and I'm already going with things, so I don't know why you're trying to have me. Let me just do my thing. If it doesn't turn out great, so be it. Serves the holy war. Okay. Did you not realize you cannot best me? I suppose you have better things for them to die for? That's one way of putting it. Yes. Cotton sets down his tea, eyes hard. Yes, I do. I did not don the blood-stained mantle of the leadership lightly. It was to be my path, and I shall walk without adverting my eyes from the truth of my deeds. Lud's revelation is pain. He slams a hand on the table, rattling the dishware. Lud shows the path, not because it was easy or kind or without suffering. He speaks as almost a whisper. The prophet shows because it was good. Hegemony tacticians and the thinking machines alike make the same mistake. They think that we who walk the path can be defeated if we are measured, tracked, or outnumbered. Our beautiful holy war is not a mathematical calculation, but the soul of humanity. What we fight for cannot be held in databanks or logbooks. He looks at you carefully. I am certain now that it is not our time to do battle. We walk a path, you and I am here to and here it crosses but does not end. I know not but what I must have faith. He sips his tea. It's good now. You should have some. So, what are you going to do with the clone? I had thought its death would be a demonstration, just as a healer excises a cancer. But as I held a gun to its head, my hand was stayed. I felt that this was not the path. Did I pity the thing? Is it rare indeed that I do not find moral clarity in the execution of a heretical or abomination? Of a heretic or abomination. Cotton shakes his head, disturbed by that he did not want to execute a man. I gave it into the care of some siblings of the faith. They taught it prayer from the book. It appears to think and to feel. I wonder if this is a lesson in humility. Imagine, look upon the Creator's work and then this bloodless thing. They will work with you, but there is a funny, to at least me, yap. Terrorists and their demands. Wait, immoral terrorists? What is this wizardry? I know, right? Make sure I didn't miss anything out. Okay. Kanta didn't explicitly ask me to kill you, though. Nor did Sidonia. Yes, Sidonia. Some mercy. You have met him, I know. Is he not strange? I cannot imagine a more wretched creature. Accepting his creation, the Loki thing? Sidonia is a liar to the end of space, and even the sacred becomes sin when it has left his hands. If you find occasion to bring his life to an end, I do believe it would be a good and righteous deed. He sips some tea. And Kanta? If the Loki thing started less than human, Kanta has lowered herself to that sorry state by her debauched pursuit of wrath and immortality. Brother Cotton takes another slow sip of tea. She is a malfunction of the machinery of the hegemony, an obsolete hazard to be cleared away like the stealth mines she's wrapped around her fortress. Why is this clone so important? What now sits on Kanta's throne of blood and gold is an object to the teachings of the blessed blood. He taps his fingers on the teacup. Though a warrior cannot be ignorant of his enemies, I confess that I am not inclined to gaze too deeply into that monstrous abyss. Shall I debate an AI core? Shall I ponder its heart? No. Because it has no heart, no soul, it is a thing. Kanta wants her abomination. This is all I need to know. Cotton meets your eye. And you will be the one to give that abomination back to her. Wait, what? You're just gonna give me Loki? It's a bomb, isn't it? They put a bomb in it. Yes, he says, eyes unblinking. It has no path here. Its presence is raising questions which ought not be asked. So you will take it from my people and go. This is unexpected. Both of us, I tell you, by both of us, I tell you true. I have prayed long on this matter, he says, bringing his hands together as if in demonstration. Once, long ago, I was in a prison cell. I heard a music like a holy, how do you say it, pneuma? From afar, a choir of angels. My heart leapt to be touched so. Eagerly, I listened closer, and not in a blink, it was gone. But for just a moment, I was touched by grace. Do you understand? My life, and at that point, I found the path. The music did not return, so that was my one moment, I thought. It had confirmed my righteous calling, and that was enough. For years, I heard nothing. I expected nothing. And then one day, not too long ago, he speaks haltingly, looks troubled. It did visit upon me again. His voice is soft now. And that was the day I told you. And that was the day I was told you were to come here. What am I to make of that? Brother Cotton stands. I cannot say whether it's a choir of angels or a host of demons, he says. I fear not pain, death, or judgment, but I do fear to stray from the path. He adjusts his coat. One of his minions opens the door, and the clink and murmur of the tea house returns. My people have already brought the abomination to your shuttle, and as if on cue, you feel an urgent buzz from your comms. Go there now, with Blood's peace, he says. I get the feeling he strapped this thing with bombs. There's no way, right? Adjust the coke? What do you mean adjust the coke? Once outside, yeah, look at the coke here instead of the coat. Once outside the tea house, you duck into a dark corner where the local vice squad is unlikely to spot you engaging in flagrant use of tech. You confirm via comms that the clone Loki has indeed been handed over to you by the waiting shuttle crew. You return to your shuttle and get a full but short story from your nervous guards. A squad of Pathers appeared, shoved a strange man into their hands, and then left. Yeah, the tic-tac. Inside, a couple of confusing-looking Marines are watching clone Loki eat a simple meal of space rations wrapped in foil. As you approach, Loki looks at you curiously, dropping the foil packet. With a bland smile, he says, "Lord blesses you. Together we will walk on the path." You tell the Marines to let him finish his lunch before escorting him to the brig for safekeeping. Return to orbit. Loki, you want to go back to Kanta? Do you want to stay here? Do you want to be free? Loki smiles with some green thing from the ration still stuck on his teeth. Yes, I will go to Yorian, he says excitedly. I will tell her about the path, and she will like it. I may as well ask. You want to stay here? Loki looks around, pausing for a moment, and take in all the dusty blast shields of the landing bay. No, he says, it's cold. Do you want to be free? Loki's brow wrinkles around the grotesque scar on his forehead. Once? He bites his own lip and cries out in pain. Anger rises on his face, and he stomps the foil wrapper he dropped as if to punish the thing. The moment passes, and slowly his breathing returns to normal. His eyes wandered over to the ground, and then back to you. We will go to space now, he asks. I get the feeling I know exactly what's going to happen here. It's going to be... They taught this abomination that he is, in fact, an abomination. And they're going to make him self-destruct. Well, they're going to talk him into it. I see you've never dealt with a clone. Yeah, no, I haven't. It's first clone. All right, we need to go back. Those are things that you don't ask a clone, are they? I see. I think go back to Thule. Here? Aha. I think. Return to Kanta. In any game, not just Starsector. Do I have to? I'll keep it on, though I don't know if they're gonna like this. Take that as a life advice. All right, back to Kanta's den. Your nav officer calls to your attention to the bridge display of the local volume. What passes for traffic control around Kanta's den appears to be non-operational. Comms request blinks suddenly, and Warlord Kanta appears, a masked face atop a throne draped with the trophies of raids and conquests. Beside her, of course, is Dr. Sidonia, who begins to speak. So, Captain, do you return our dear Loki? Kanta blooms over him. Yes, the shuttle will take him station side. I have Loki for you, but first I want Zhao. The doctor says, licking his lips. I'm afraid it isn't quite so simple as that. You've not pleased the great warlord Kanta sufficiently for her to simply give you her prized tinker. And what do you want then? That wasn't part of the deal, Kanta. You call yourself a warlord, you're a small-time cheat and liar. So it wasn't part of the deal. In real life, it's the same. A tactical whispers in your ear. Captain, detected stealth mines arming, sparse development of the fleet, damage outlook, checking, moderate. They want to show they can hit us. Kanta's voice rolls from the comms. Kanta wields, and it is Kanta who orders. And it's Kanta whose orders. If we give you a gift, it will only be at our pleasure. You must learn. Yes, Sidonia agrees. You must learn. Kanta has for you another task. Complete it without complaint, and then perhaps you may win back her favor. After such outrage, you just continue. Sal joins the line, interrupting Sidonia. I've decided to take Captain Okmall up on that deal, Zal says. Her voice sounds close, as if she's speaking from inside a vac suit. Captain, I'm outside your flagship now. Wow, she's already there. If you would please open the bay doors. Shock washes over Sidonia. Impossible, he says, and turns to some minion. Check Zal's quarters now. Kanta's voice roars painfully across the comms. Call my fleets, destroy. Her cybernetic visage crackles in a wash of static. Well, Zal's image flickers and then holds steady. I took the liberty of injecting one of Gargoyle's tricks into their network. She smirks. Would you mind letting me on board? It won't take long for them to get a signal out. This volume is going to be swarming with pirates very soon. To say nothing of the stealth mine network. Open the pod bay doors. Ups. Well, what do I do with the clone guy? Do I send him down? Do I just keep him? After a tense minute, security reports that they've brought Zal aboard, along with a large equipment case. At your orders, your security chief provides her with a ship's comm unit. I owe you one, she says. And I think I can repay you shortly, but first, you're going to want to get out of the stealth mine network. I think you have something Kanta values more than taking revenge upon you, or me. Security, toss Loki. There we go, so I can toss him. With the helmets or without? I'm not that mean. I'm not that mean. Okay. Give the guy a helmet. But it's funny, toss him off the clone out the airlock. Yeah. Just toss him, bro. Goodbye. That's hilarious. Captain, your tactical officer reports the stealth mines have disarmed. We're clear to disengage. Zal speaks up. Kanta will call her fleets. They usually loiter in nearby hyperspace. They'll come through the jump points, then it's straight for us. We've got a way to get out of the magic system without a fight, sorry. And you hear a smile in her voice. In the equipment case that I brought on board, a fully operational Janus device. Now to set course for the magic gate. This is another Galatia incident, is it? Fuck it. Roll with it. Course locked in, Captain. Navigation responds a little nervous. At the gates, make it so. Where are we going? Ah, down yonder. I have a feeling that the triangle above my head, yes, is pirates. And more pirates. Pirates galore. I may as well assess all the scrap and take it. All right. First up, scan the gate. Before you hang the gates, you'll need to scan the gate, Zal says softly on your comm suite. So scan the gate. Your command displays the hyperspace manifold and it's calm and cool. The scan begins, a line of disruption flaring between your flagship and the gate. Spirals and ripples spill and surge in a non-Newtonian... I already read that stuff before. Captain, your sensors officer report. The scan is complete. With your permission, Captain, Zal says that the internal comms, I'll jury-rig the Janus device into your flagship hyperdrive. Hook up the Janus device. We're not done. Hook it up! Oh, it's on. Oh, sorry, on it. It takes a mere minutes before your chief engineer reports that the integration of the Janus device into your hyperdrive system is complete. The Janus device is ready. Nav officer reports, and we can traverse the gate, Captain, at your order. Nav, activate the Janus device and take us in. Zal, how do I know this isn't going to explode on me again? Captain, I'll try to be brief. First, Scylla was sending me the Galatia Academy's schematics and experimental data all along, including the results of the failed prototype test. And second, the Academy didn't have access to my, I'll admit, considerable and unique skills. And Kanta, those pirates can buy, cheat, and steal some fine gear on short notice. Third, I'm not going to apologize, but Scylla and I held back the working device. It was my idea to leverage over Baird. And this time it'll work? Great pan. You almost blew me up before. You didn't, though, she says impatiently. Let's focus on the present crisis. So we've got a gate here in front of you. Use it. The Yanis device is ready. Let's go. Okay, let's see if this goes well, chat. The hyperspace manifold pulses coolly and then again warmer. It is working. Your officers operate with collective cool, but you can feel their tension. You're about to do what no one has done for over 200 cycles. Go away, alarm. A distant keening touches your mind. You instantly review your command status displays. No hyperspace alarms, no system alerts. No one else reacts as if anything is wrong. It's just in your head. An animal in pain? You try to concentrate on the sound and it slips away. You hear the thrum of life support, the rumble of engines, the soft chorus of the bridge consoles, feedback, and your officer's humanity. Everyone is watching the pulsing of the gate. All right, access executive control. Oh, fancy. I can go all the way over. Wait, what? No, how does this work? So could I really go here? Is it because I scanned it before? Interesting. Well, let's go to Galactia. Initiate transmit? Do I lose anything? Oh, fuel request. That's so easy. What is that? 169 fuel. What if I go really far away? What does this one do? That still seems cheaper. Okay, fantastic. Initiate transmit. Goodbye, hostile fleets. I think we've made it. Where am I? I need to go here. Ta-da! Bruh! We got teleports. What's this? What do you want? Pursuing me? You can't pursue me. I'll make it before you get here. Loser. Congrats on quality of life unlock. Bro, we did it. Long, good morning. Migs, good morning. Captain Maul! We observed your fleet coming through the gates. It was magnificent. 6 deep breath. Looking up and away for a moment, then back to you. History has leapt forward for the first time in 200 cycles. Skilla and Provost say suddenly, she should hear this, so she knows why I had to do all of that I did. I'll link her in. Corsi joins the call, alert and expectant. Captain, she says, and Provost. We've all been watching in the feeds, and I've been in contact with Alyssa. Thank you, Captain. The Provost raises an eyebrow, prompted. Corsi explains, Alyssa built a working Yanis device and gave it to the captain. She's brought us the full schematics. I should like to meet Alyssa, Zal. The Provost says evenly. Hello, Provost, Zal says. Finally, we speak. I've heard so much about you. It is a small thing, but you watch Baird suppresses first shock and then a flash of anger on her comms being joined without invitation. Alyssa Zhao, Baird says. You can almost feel her judging through the comm link. This is all very surprising, she says, off balance. Academian Corsi, Zhao. We have much to discuss, but first, those schematics of the hyperspace labs. And Captain, Provost addresses you now. If you would come directly to my office, we ought to discuss details of the next stage on comms. Continue. You take the shuttle down to Galactic Academy. Alyssa Zal sits across from you, smiling to herself. Say nothing. Planning something? Is it Corsi? Zal meets your eye. Always. Interesting. Just remember, this is only for you, not your faction or your fleet. Yeah, but still, me getting over there is so good. Little guy, good morning. Hello, what's happening? Bruh, welcome on in. You enter Provost Baird's office, and she greets you with an uncharacteristic warmth. Come in, come in. Make yourself comfortable, she says. You note a bottle of something rare and 4 crystal glasses on her desk. She taps on her console interface. I wanted to show you this before the announcement went public. She adds with sarcastic reverence, approval from the High Hegemon. With a flicker of the hollow projector beams an image into a large central volume of the office. Your flagship triumphantly exiting the gates. Drive aglow, hyperspace bubble rendered invisible EM as a victorious golden aura. This little show is only the first step, Captain. A link between 2 gates is momentous, but it means that so much more is possible. If we can open the gate, then we can scale the tech to open more. It will take nearly unimaginable energy and the resources of a sector spanning an empire. Baird brings her hands together, staring at the hollow, and then taps her fingers as if to let off excess energy. Though the factions of this sector are weak, the bones of the domain are scattered all around us. Academia Simisola has located a derelict Corona tap, which could provide energy required to theoretically mine open permanence links to the gate networks. And if Corsi's theories imply are true, Provost's attention now turns towards the world around her. Where's Skilla? She was to report here after securing the schematics. She gone, I bet you. She taps a key on her desk console and touches the annoyance in her voice. Sebastian, have Corsi and Zal? Have them sent in. She shakes her head and then gives you a see what we must deal with look. She then turns away the comms of the unit's chimes. She turns back. What is it, Albus? Is she on your station or not? Stop stammering. It's a simple yes or no question. I see. She taps the comms in triumph, draining from her expression. They gone, dog. They gone. I already know. Security. Find me Skilla Concorsi and Alyssa Zal. Yes, immediately. Top priority. Another tap and get me that insipid hacker. Yes, I mean gargoyle. No, just on comms. Sneak a glass of victory spirits while you can. With Baird's attention thoroughly and increasingly furiously focused elsewhere, you pour yourself a glass, sample the fumes, and sip. Some kind of brandy, eventide, judging by the label. A stylized arc of solar mirrors over a celestial orb. A fine vintage, subtle, powerful, unexpected. You're beginning to suspect that this might be the highlight of the rest of the day. I just remembered this is only for you, not for your faction and your fleet. Hello, what's up? I didn't expect you to stream today, but always welcomed. Hello, brothers. Arito, what's happening? Hello, nice to see you finishing the job. Yeah, we're getting there. I'm hoping once all this is said and done, we can then find ourselves our first colony. Gargoyle's face appears, projected over the expansive desk. Where are they? Bear demands. By Lud's 7 hells, I will sell you piece by piece to Tritech if you lie to me. The hacker goes very still, staring at the hissing crack and a bulkhead, threatening to collapse into vacuum. I do not know, Gargoyle says deliberately. I did not assist them in some scheme, though perhaps I did. Though they never said it was their intention. I simply provided tools they requested, codes and programs, advice. So you did help them. For the protection I provided, asking the High Hegemon himself to overlook your crimes, you repay me with treachery? Gargoyle holds up a hand. No, look, I admit I suspected something, but I didn't ask. You gave me explicit instructions to fulfill any request, anything, made by Skilla. You can tell that the hacker is repressing a impish smile. I have the recording. Do anything Corsisi says, you said, and I don't want you to ask any more insane questions. I believe that those were your exact words. Kind of caught her by the balls there. Baird slams her hand on the console, terminating the link. Her personal comms chime, then chime again. She picks it up. Speak. She listens for a moment, then clicks off the comms without replying. Her hands trembling. She removes her spectacles, and you hear a small snap. She turns away, boldly body rigid. Have you a knife for me too, Captain? Baird stares out the window, broken spectacles dangling from her hand. An opened gate, your fleet poised, triumphant in flight from the cascading hyper vortices of its great mall. Spins slowly and silently from the hollow projector. About colonies, remember, they, 1, are a money sink, and 2, a time sink. We're going to set up our 3 Terran systems. I'm thinking so. Oh, you already have built a colony? No, not yet. Not yet built one. We have one, I guess, picked out. Though chat said yesterday, it was weird. I got people split on this one. Some say the 3 Terran system's great because it's got, you know, a sleeper, cryo sleeper. Then other people said it wasn't great because they wanted us to have like a fleet to protect everything and whatever and whatnot. So I don't really know, but I figure, gotta start somewhere. Okay, looks like my work here is done. I truly believe in your project. I would not betray you. You got what you wanted, didn't you? History doesn't always turn out the way you expected. You reap what you sow. Did Lud say that? So about getting paid. So about getting paid. It looks like my work is done. I don't know. Like, we've been kind of forthright with most of our dialogue options. I feel like I would be probably like kind of for this in a sense. And the 3 system isn't really a good starting point. Having your demand supplied in faction. Having your demand supplied in faction cuts down the maintenance costs heavily, and that system can't really do that. What do you mean having your demand supplied in faction? What does that mean? I truly believe in your project. I would not betray you. I haven't betrayed her yet, so I guess that kind of is very true. Don't waste my air on sentiment. Baird spits. You are clearly not the foremost hyperspace theoretician in the Persian sector. Oh, okay. Well, screw you. I was trying to be nice. Well, I guess it looks like it's about time to get paid. You already pissed me off. She sighs. Sebastian, she says warily, we'll handle it. Okay. Looks like my work is done. You got what you wanted, didn't you? She turns slowly to give you a look. Her eyes are red, and she turns back out the window. Looks like my work is done here. History always... Yes, she says. History doesn't always turn out the way you expected. No. Oh, wow, she's one-word answers. I guess I'll leave now. Stop poking the bear at this point. On the other hand, 3x 100% hazard rating systems with good worlds is just a system over. Your colonies need stuff. If all that stuff is made by you, maintenance is lowered by 50%. Guess she really is pissed out, seriously. Anyway, the heavy wooden doors give at your touch and you step through, surprising the guards in mirror-faced helmets. The waiting room is of courtiers' eyes you spitefully, like it's my fucking problem. What business does some upstart rocket jockey have with the most important, that is more important than securing their legacy? You step through the airlock doors into the shuttle bay and the stars at your fingertips. Nice. Well, Hedgeme's coming. Ah! They caught me. Oh, is it because I didn't have this on? My bad. That's my bad, brother. I got nothing to hide. I forgot this is a Hedgeme system. I showed up without a... Anyway. Does that mean... Oh. These are all the gates that I've scanned thus far? Fantastic. I should probably scan more. Or these are the ones, yeah, these are the ones I scanned. These are the ones I know about. Very neat. Oh, let me look through everything that we have. Oh, while we're in the system, Where am I at? What's this place? Ah, I need to go here to visit the Princess of Persia. May as well. Princess of Persia. Anything else in chat? Okay. Persia. Persia. Persian League. Ah, we're hated. This might be bad. I'll F5 real quick. You picked up the POP quest? The pop quest? Basically every colony building and some of the maintenance, which is affected by hazard rating and how much it is demand you produce. As mentioned, capping at 50% when all demands is in faction. Okay. So maybe bad or not so bad. Ah, your fleet approaches Eventide. Leading families of Eventide sponsor the solar mirrors and shades, which maintain islands of habitability. The disgraced and poor, meanwhile, live in the twilight peripheries, where the harsh climate shifts of slow summer day, winter night seasonal cycle must be endured in full force. Culturally conservative, planetary media concerns itself mostly with the social rituals and machinations of leading families. The prevailing ethos of Eventide lends itself to providing a disproportionate number of officers to the hegemony military. Your fleet transmits ID codes via the transponder, and you are soon granted docking clearance. Your comms officer notifies you of an incoming message for you personally. You confirm your identity and access the file. The crest of House Rao of Eventide fills your display, evoking martial tradition, long-held wealth, and prestige. You are cordially invited to the grand seasonal ball at the spring estate of House Rao. Congratulations on your latest piloting endeavors over the last few streams. I wasn't over. Good job, thank you. So a building that needs 1,000 at monthly maintenance in a Hazard 300 world with no faction demand supplied costs you 3,000 a month, while its demand being supplied, it's 1,500. I don't know what that means per se, but I'll have to find out myself and exactly how that pans out. Immediately take a shuttle, take care of other business, delete the invitation. I'll just take it down. As you don your best apparel, as the shuttle is prepared, and you consider your primary goal, which is to make useful connections off the Hegemony Officer Corps. It's a party, just have a good time. Find a way to disgrace Caspian Sang. Well, we're not a pirate, so that feels weird. Keep an open mind and watch out for opportunities? Sure. Your shuttle follows a course of the surface authorized by the data key attached to your invitation to the Grand Spring Ball of Eventide. You watch as the sprawling spires and annexes of House Rao's Spring Manor rise into the horizon from the fertile, protected valley. The battlements of the vast storm clouds stream beyond display, ridgelines by some quirk of geography which channels airflow around the Eye of Calm. Your shuttle descends through the shafts of light reflected from the orbital mirrors. You observe that this is an occasion of the Raos have arranged for artful placement of the mirrors to provide dramatic mirror sets and several vistas viewable from the manor. Upon landing, you are intercepted and greeted by a human servitor in a crimson and silver house uniform. Your pilots and bodyguards, meanwhile, are directed towards a utilitarian waiting area stocked with ample refreshments. You are led to a bulbous lift with no visible control interface. As soon as the doors close, it begins a smooth ascent towards the spires of the manor, while the servitor makes soothing inquiries about your trip. There is no perceptible change in subjective gravity as the lift accelerates upward. The aerograv plates here are very finely tuned indeed. The servitor whisks you past soaring windows blazing with the light of a mirror set to a grand set of doors. They signal for you to wait just for a moment, following some opaque choreography of the event. And within a minute, it is your time. The grand doors swing open with the silent gravity of the celestial spheres sweeping you to the ballroom. House Row. Enter the ballroom. Okmall! Your name rings through the Great Hall. A brief pause, and then commissioned auxiliary officer of the Hegemony Navy. Few heads turn to take you in. There, a dismissive brow raised. There is a too quick flick of the eyes. The attendees seem rather bothered to match your name to a face. Resplendent brass of the Hegemony Navy dominate the crowd, though there is a smattering from the Legion, as well as the various ministries spun off from the naval hierarchy. Less covert, but as numerous, are civilians in suits, dress, and robe that generally, but not as a rule, evoke the martial character of the hegemony rule. Despite the political climate, you even recognize the characteristics, fashions of several other major factions, religions, and independent megacorporations, diplomats, business execs, hollow actors, priests, and even a cluster bearing the garb of the tenured Galatia Academy Academians. Now you can get doing what you came here for. Get a feel for the room before you take any action. Your eyes roam over the crowd, observing the push and pull of influence. Figures of a vast power and influence over the move through the space, attracting satellites and disturbing orbits. There's a space marshal of the Hegemony Navy there, and the prime executor of Eventide's planetary government. Captain, a human servitor appears beside you, offering you a tray filled with delicate glasses of something. What the heck? Effervescent? Take the glass, walk them away. You hear a familiar and not entirely welcome voice pierce the murmur of the conversation of soft music. It's Caspian Singh. Why, Captain, Caspian Singh oozes up to you. His uniform is as newly pressed, and his smile is insincere as your last meeting. I see you've already found your commission payment. He indicates your untouched beverage. The bounty of our fine host, noblesse oblige, noblesse oblige, so soon plundered, eh? You smell the spirits on his breath, and he continues to speak. But I will give you too little credit. You serve the hegemony, do you not? Give a little show of it now and pass me the top up, will you? Over Caspian's shoulder, you see his gang of minions tittering. I didn't come here to spar with you, Singh. Singh, have I offended you somehow? Throw the jink in his face? Let's just go without number two. Yes, Captain, you have. The cruel spark in Caspian's eye grows. By showing up, it was a test, you see, and you failed. You did not know your place. Not yet. He licks his lips, and this is just the opening salvo. Interesting. What a little bunghole. A woman in a uniform of a hegemony commander appears, already looking at Singh with suspicion. Lieutenant Singh, was it? She says, projecting her voice. I see that you've been welcoming a new arrival to the family's celebration. You can almost see his bully instincts grappling with the new social dynamics in play. She nods politely to you. Commander Nariani Rao. If I recall correctly, you are Captain Maul? I am. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm just going to say I am. I'm going to keep nice and neutral. She faces you, cutting Caspian out of the conversation. You watch in a peripheral vision as he realizes what's been done. He scuttles back towards his minions. The joking is over. They look at you now with sneering hostility. Poor guy. He fucked with the wrong guy. This guy looks smart. Right? That boy, she says, is a weak-willed fool who believes that he must tear down others to build himself up. She looks you over, and it would seem that he chose a poor target this time around. And even had he not, I expect someone would have shot down that little game before he even made much more of a scene. She sighs. There's the family name to think of after all. House Rao, as in the owners of this estate? House Rao, as in the Admiral Orcus Rao, the hero of raises the leg. You didn't seem too excited about this ball. Let's go up. Look at them, she says. All these fancy people puffing each other up, all smiles and high ideals in public. But once they're behind closed doors, they'll be plotting and backstabbing and spreading rumors. I could never stand toe-to-toe I could never stand how two-faced it all is. Grandmother says to take it personally as childish, but it's just how politics are done. She twitches as if it cast off a little bit of dirt. Then why are you here? As she begins to reply, you find that the crowd in the ballroom withdrawing towards the sides of the room. During your exchange with Singh, you must have missed some announcement before the live band at the end of the Great Hall is beginning to play a waltz. Oh, great. Now it's time to dance? Dance his partner up on the edge of the floor. You catch a glimpse of Singh and his flunkies keeping an eye on you, still held up by the force of Narini's presence. You look at her for some kind of cue, and she looks at you expectingly. Aha! I have to dance? Shall we? Say nothing. I don't dance. Where can the space captain get a fresh drink around here? Or try very hard to initiate a transverse jump? He says I got a transverse jump out this mother. Okay, that's funny. Let's humor her. Well, shall we? Can't tell. She nods and then takes your hand. You find yourself pulled towards the center of the dance floor with an inevitability of a singularity's gravity well. She is quick to follow, though you suspect not accustomed to that role. Nor is the ballroom dancer with the hegemony elite of Eventide much in your wheelhouse. But Narini provides a few suggestions pursuant in the local customs in a low voice. She is, you suspect, a commander able to embolden green crews towards good performances under pressure. And before long, you find yourself caught up in the rhythm of the movements, and for a short moment, you manage to forget about your petty bullies and factional politics. I've been to the abyss, fought demons beyond my comprehension, but this dance, it scares me. The next song begins and inertia takes you. So, she says over your shoulder, you know who I am, why I'm here? A step, a turn. Why are you here, Captain? I know it's not for Caspian Singh. Well, I was hoping to talk with someone important. I can't turn down an invitation to a good party. It really was just to prove saying wrong somehow. Hard to say. I felt like I had to be here. For you, of course. Is this our summer of love, if you will? I don't think so. I don't think this is how this is going to play out, chat. What did I come here for? Do we be forthright? Do we embellish a wee bit? I was hoping to talk with somebody important. Was that really my cue? Kind of, not really. No, I was just actually looking to prove him wrong somehow. She frowns. I knew it. Though I agree with the sentiment, it's not him you need to worry about. You see Narian's eyes focus on something behind you, and her expression goes hard as she pulls away from you. Oh, okmall. It's Caspian Singh again. You know that nasal tone all too well. And now, slowly, turn to Caspian Singh and his entourage behind a thick-necked lieutenant. Ah, reduced by 40. I'm guessing this guy and this girl have a thing, or he has a thing for her, and she doesn't have a thing for him. Ooh, love triangle. The new lieutenant ignores Singh entirely. Narini, he says. What's this then? Slumming with frontier trash? Magnus Cordona, she whispers to you. A real piece of... Singh calls out. Let the auxiliary captain speak. Cordona shoots at Singh a look that shuts him up and then turns dead-eyed to stare at you. I'm to understand that this frontier barbarian impunged the honor of the hegemony officer tonight. The dance has stopped, the band finally having got the hint. All eyes are on you. Here comes the smug guy. No, Caspian manages all this on his own. Who? Me? Why don't we all have a drink? Calm down. Who, me? How dare you come up to me like that? Oh, the gasp of the crowd! Oh my! Okay. You, okmall, you attack the uniform, and for that, Cordona loosens his sword. I challenge you to honorable combat. Sing grins from behind him, relishing this moment. Sing? About to be dead, bro. About to be space trash. I accept. Too scared to fight me yourself, Caspian. Is this legal? I prefer space combats. I don't know. Am I... Eclair, what's happened? Game over? Hands up? Let's see. Do I just flat out accept? Do I call out Caspian Singh for being a juvenile? Like, what is it? Obviously legal. I don't care if it's legal or not. I prefer space combat. I'm either between accept, too scared, or space combat. I know I could win space combat, probably. Cannot wait for you to find out. Too scared to fight me yourself, Caspian. You catch a glimpse of Singh's panic before Cordona steps forward, putting himself between you and Singh. It is I who have challenged you. Answer me now. I prefer space combats. Oh, on Eventide, we have an courage to fight face to face. Now, answer my challenge. I accept. Prepare yourself. Can I actually, like, control this fight? Or do I just have to, like, roll the dice and maybe? That dude, he ran away. Your acceptance washes over the across the crowd, waking them as if from a stupor. Their murmuring fills the halls, and Cordona sing, and the rest gather and begin walking toward the tall set of doors at the end of the ballroom. Others join them, mostly officers and mostly young men. Grandmother, Narini calls out, for you to follow her pleading look at a stately woman overseeing the entire affair. Put a stop to this. There's no need for bloodshed on this night. You recognize Augusta Rao from the news hollows, and her head pitches almost imperceptibly a denial. Before she turns back and moves away, pulling in her wake a retinue of ministers and aristocrats. Dang, you are under a lot of pressure, girl. The duel! Literally just says the duel. Good luck. On a bench before you lies a dueling kit. Hardened boots, gloves, and helmet. A neatly folded jumpsuit of material smart enough to allow only what it judges to be non-lethal jabs and cuts come from a suite of embedded medical sensors to automatically perform a first aid upon injury. Deaths are very rare. A minor aristocrat assures you that as he hands you a scabbard to Narina Arau. She waves him back towards the gawkers in an annoyed look. There are fewer gathered around you and fewer uniforms, and those egging on Cordona and Singh. This is stupid. She says, drawing the sword with a hand's width and examining the edge. You don't have to go through with this. I won't have them think of me a coward. Charming traditions you have here. Just take the sword. I'm going to go with this one. I have studied the blade. It's an easier fight. I'm going to go that route. Because, I'm a hardened veteran. I've been to the abyss. By the way, don't put a nanoforge in a habitable world. Why? What does that do? Well, why? On a habitable world? You're right. This is stupid. I'm leaving. I have studied the blade. I don't care. I got 23 story points. It's fine. Narini looks doubtful as she hands you the scabbard. You draw the blade in a single movement and demonstrate a lunge or two. The crowd gathering around you cheers and calls boasts towards the other end of the logia. Logia? Those idiots might have made a bigger mistake than I thought, she admits with an impressed look. Narini now pauses for a moment and says, before you go through with this, would you like to take a few practice swings to warm up? I am ready to fight. I won't have them think of me as a coward. Charming traditions that you have here. Take a few practice swings. Sword tutorial? Oh my god, it's a literal freaking tutorial. Press right to move forward. What? Space to attack. Press up to block or parry. A skilled fighter can also execute a quick attack or a riposte by attacking immediately after deflecting. That's blocking. Okay. Your health is on top of the screen. Make a few practice moves and then escape. Block, attack, block, attack. Fall back, fall back, fall back, fall back. By the way, okay, welcome to Prince of Persia. Come on, Okmall, you can do this. All right, let's do this. I won't let them think of me as a coward. Irene sighs. It doesn't matter what those children think. I just can't believe grandmother's allowing this to go on. Emboldened people like Cordona is going to cause trouble. What do you mean by people like Cordona? It's complicated. Political? She doesn't look like she wants to talk about it, you think? There are those in the hegemony that think they, or we, I mean, those with families come from officers of 14th Battle Group. And we're somehow better than everyone else. It's just ridiculous. Charming traditions you have here. Well, one that has no place in a civilized society, she says. But I suppose we aren't quite that, are we? She looks towards one of the mirror sets. I'm ready, I guess. I don't know how I feel about this in Starsector. It's kind of impressive. Simple yet effective little fight here. If you're sure, she says, as you begin stepping away, she adds, and give him hell. Good luck. I didn't even say it before all this. Dressed in dueling gear and wielding Narini's sword, you are led to one of the columned logia that seems to hang over the valley below. Cordona steps forward and the crowds withdraw. Ah! Got me, fucker. Got me! Got me. Ah! No! Fall back! No! I was getting too aggressive. I was trying to block stab. Damn it! I was like, block stab. Okay, I got a little too aggressive. Take it. I want to do it again. All that posturing and I lost. I'm so upset right now. I even wasted a story point for that. You slowly awaken. You feel distinctly unwell. There is no pain, but instead the wrongness of separated flesh. A portable auto medic beeps beside you. Cold tubes running into your body. A vaguely Nurinine Rao-shaped figure asks you something. To be honest, that wasn't impressive. There's no fun until someone loses his an eye. Agents on a currently on a 5-stream streak. Let's go. Damn it. You're leaning against the bench, you think, with someone's uniform jacket behind your head. Tall windows glow in the twilight. The blurred forms of revelers moving within. The mirrors have been allowed to set, leaving the sky glowing darkly in a bluish, deep in the deepest blue. Come on, let's get you back on this shuttle. Narrating pulls your feet and your head spins for a moment. Then the automatic whirs. A sense of fragile wellness fills you. She gingerly leads you to this discreet servant's access lift and back to your shuttle pad. The manor staffs are efficient. Your entourage has been summoned. They keep their tone professional, but you can tell that their mood is cautious. Word of your loss obviously spreads quickly through the waiting flight crews. Narani sees you off at a launch pad. Well, she says uncomfortably, I apologize for everything. We are not all clannish brutes. I won't hold their actions against you. Fun party. Glad I survived it. Now that they know, I won't back down. I won that much. I enjoyed the dance. Her brow furrows. At the academy, we were taught to avoid battle in terms set by the enemy. She looks like she might say more, but decides against it. With a shake of her head, She then turns away before you can respond, heading back towards the manor complex. I gained a story point back. How long ago was this? 24 minutes ago. Should I? I kind of want to. I had a nice lady to cheer me up. Had I known that I would need to possibly do this again. How about this? How about this? Save as. I lost. Okay. I know this is gonna be a long shot because it's like 25 minutes ago, but I can skip all the dialogue. I fumbled my fight as well, even when I do. The rule of gaming, always save often. Yeah, seriously. Okay, so, oh, I'm right before it. There's 24 minutes of literal freaking text. That's actually insane. All right, boys, we got this. We know it's immediately take a shuttle down the rails. Yep. Make use of the connections. All right, so we said keep an open eye for opportunity. I'm trying to click the same one. Enter the ballroom. Continue. Get. Take the glass. Yep. I did not come here to spar with you. Saying, have I offended you somehow? Continue. I am. Continue. House Rao. As in the owner of this estate. House Rao is an admiral. You don't seem to be excited about this ball. Look at them, she says. Then why are you here? Shall we? Continue, continue. I was hoping to talk to someone important. It was really to prove saying wrong somehow. Just do the same options we did last time. Who? Me? Whoa! The parry sneaks up on you. Yeah, I didn't know he could parry back. I guess that's probably what it was. I accept. Too scared to fight yourself, Captain. Prefer space combat. Sleep on. Accept. I've studied the blade. Okay, so we've already done the practice one. Here to fight. Okay. Oh! God damn it. Got it. I almost messed up because like my brain and the controls were like kind of screwing me. I was like, go back, go up. And like, it's just a weird way to press the, yeah, it was just control wise. Got me a little nervous there. If you don't study the blade, you have 3 lives instead of 5. Oh, really? Ooh, that's no good. Okay, we won. The watching crowd emits a sound of collective sympathetic pain as Corona falls to the floor with a crack. A tense silence follows. Sang and his minions look horrified, and the onlookers beyond or behind them watch, frozen and unsure. Something large and unseen turns on an invisible fulcrum towards the tipping point, a threshold of critical mass igniting a state change. Someone begins to cheer, and then the others, with a rising wave of applause and shouts. It is agreed, then, that today we may cheer for an outsider. Your relationship with the hegemony currently at 98. Nice. You find yourself lifted onto the shoulders of excitable revelers who were not your friend only minutes ago. You are carried boldly back into the grand hall where pressurized potables are uncapped. Placed on the head table like a king, you are presented to those gathered as some kind of cult object, the avatar of victory, honor, or some other notions that will likely make a lot less sense tomorrow when everyone sobers up. The thought crosses your mind that Narini's sword is no longer in your hand. You hope someone ensured that it was safely stowed. You catch the sight of Narini's face. She is trying to push through the crowd. She looks at you once, joyful and concerned. Augusta Rao looks on from afar, her expression aloof. Later, how much later, you don't really care to consider just yet. You stand unsteadily before your shuttle. The manor staff are efficient, and your entourage has been summoned. Some look like they've been woken from sleep, and you take note of one guard stealthily popping an anti-inebriant. They keep their tone professional, but you can tell that they are glowing with pride. Word of your victory obviously spreads quickly through the waiting flight crews. Narini appears to see you off in the launch pad, and she is well composed despite the excesses of the ball. You've made some friends tonight, Narini says, with a hint of a smile, which fades, and some enemies. Fun party. See you around, maybe. And now my enemies know what's waiting for them. Question. Have you worked toward Usurper's questline? No. Fun party. See you around, maybe. She nods with a hint of a smile, returning, maybe. She turns away before you can reply and walks back. Playing hard to get. I don't know if there's like a relationship thing in here, but that's fun. I'm going to keep this save, obviously, because I can. So, talk to the commander in private table. Talk to the concerned sheep suit. What does this guy have? I could make it yours. What are we talking about? Surplus of Mora class carrier. Nah, I'm good. Cheap business suit guy. I've got a stockpile of 10 units of heavy armaments. Nah, it's 10. Get out of here with that. What do we have here? What's this? Oh, the Yanis device. Cannot remove item. Right click it to integrate the Yanis device into your fleet. Can transit active gates. Oh. It's simple enough. Cool. I'll keep it. Nice. Good. Winning this gives you a new dialogue option, supposedly. Where? When? Oh, maybe I talked to the lady. Maybe she's here? She's not here. I don't know where she lives. Maybe I can see that under intel and contacts. I wonder. Huh. She's not on my contacts list. Okay, I think, let me just kind of go through everything here. Analyzing a derelict ship. So we got some things that it can be analyzed from afar. There's apparently a gate here in this system. Where exactly? Let me go analyze this. That'll give us an option to go through it. He said, oh, never mind. Oh, we tried. You remember meeting the dictact officer in the warehouse? You taking a weapon with you? Yeah. What about it? So we had this thing. Same thing. What's this? Pirates. Debris field. Stuff over there. Fleet logs. Agreements. Bounties. Lots of those. Comm sniffers. Contacts. Gates. Hostilities. Locals. Gate. Markers. Really, the only thing I got that's like local that needs to be done. What's this? Major events. Oh. Oh, did I level it up again? Oh, this is all the same stuff. Accepted. I'll go take care of this, and I might be able to go through the gate. Oh, 100%. I'm gonna gate over there. Travel through the gates. Right there. Initiates transits. Nice. Again, supposedly, never really did that order. By the way, the colonies grow in time and accessibility. You could make a colony while doing the other stuff. Yeah, I got to figure out where I want to go. I honestly think we want to go and do the Terran World one. Start there. I don't know if it's the best of ideas. Like, I got like mixed feelings with everybody. What's going on here? Right. I guess I got to turn this off. Do they already know that I'm here? Can I go to... You think they'll know? Ah, perfect. It was easy. What do we have from the markets? I probably have more weapons than I know what to do with at this state in the game. Not that. Fleet. But docks. Oh, shoot. There's something to read here. Take a shuttle down to the docks. Take a shuttle down to the main concourse. Weathered brood from the local vice squad stares rudely as you pass, but does not stop you as you enter the door. They want you to know that they could shut the place down at any time, but an illicit tea house bar is a useful conduit to the commerce required to carry out a holy war. Inside it is dim and the ceiling is low and the crowd is packed. The stench of drugs, fumes, and cheap liquor competes with the bodies of that stain modern enzyme soaps. The patron does a double take, and with recognition comes a look of intense hatred. You, the shout cuts through the clatter and the noise of the bar like a shout. The burly spacer stands and readying a meaty fist, only to be thrown back onto the table with a smash of glassware by one of your bodyguards. Generally discreet, but paid well to take initiative at times like these. The chaos spreads outward, and the crew and the locals alike staring, and those drunkest. Clearly, this bar doesn't only serve tea and small beer, and the angriest standing. You hear your name called like a curse, and the makeshift missile smashes against a Samorvor behind you. It tips, slowly falling to the ground with a crash. A small wave of hot water washes over your boots, and a cloud of steam envelops you. Your bodyguards form a human wall to cover your path towards the exit. Stumbling outside, you can hear the bells in which signal the rapid approach of anti-vice enforcers. There'll be no quiet business done in this bar for the rest of the shift. That much is clear. Well then, well then. I mean, create it and let it passively grow as you do. Oh, I see. The first colony should always be a planet with the least hazard rating, as if the big farmland is possible, and you can grow that colony unless you have people. You can't grow unless you have people. You remember meeting a dictact officer in the warehouse? You taking the weapon with you? If you did this quest first, you can take Narini's sword. I could take her sword. What would be the point of it? Interesting. I'd be able to take that? Okay. That's news. Open the comm directory. I just came here for this. There we go. I can return that. That's all I wanted. Let's head back. Now we need to go travel to the gates, Galatia, initiate transit. I'm gonna need a resupply of my fuel. Does it take more fuel to do this? Or less fuel, I wonder. Where am I? Alright, so once we're done with turning this quest in, I'll even talk to the people at Galatia. Maybe there's like some missions I can do. I do believe this was meant to be paid after the Yanis business. Oh, welcome back, Captain. Good to see you. I do believe that I was meant to be paid after the Yanis business. The provost seemed to be set last time we spoke. Ah, yes. He looks incredibly uncomfortable. It's been difficult for all of us, I'm sure. He coughs and his eyes roam like he's looking for an escape pod. You've done a good job, Alvis. We did some great things together. I don't know how you're so loyal while Bard treats everyone the way that she treats everyone. Maybe we should talk about something else. He looks at you for a long moment, then simply says thank you. I do believe that I was meant to be paid. Oh, yes, Captain, of course. I just, you know, with everything going on at the end, security and the shouting and, yes, getting you paid. Let's see. He taps nervously. Finances, contacts, small. There you are. 200,000. He begins. Out with it. Nothing, Captain, he says quickly. Don't mean to take any more of your time. Goodbye, Captain. Inquire about, could you give me, no, inquire about available jobs. Ah, says Sebastian. You can tell instantly that he has some kind of bad news. Captain Mall, he says, then fakes a small cough to delay the inevitable. It's good to see you. It's always good to see you. Provost, however, he coughs again, then leads close. She's, put a hold on your contract code. He turns his datapad to you. It's lit up with bright denied alerts. So, everything is going well for you? What a freaking turd. I can't talk with her. She doesn't want to talk. What about Gargoyle? You got something to say to me? Ah, here we go. You enter the ID. Ah, Mob. Are you back to find something interesting to do? I've got all sorts of wonderful ideas. So, Barrett hasn't thrown you over the hedge of me yet. No, sorry. We've got too much to offer one another. Gargoyle says casually. Me? Peerless skill, wits, resourcefulness. Her? Boundless ambition exceeding only by her resentment. The hacker takes off an additional finger. Me? The dirt from both near and afar. Another finger. Her? Credits, legitimacy, and if not forgiveness, then a clear head about the value of an asset despite personal feelings about said asset. I'll be fine, she says with a waving hand dismissively. I must say, though, I am touched that you're so concerned about my well-being. Oh, that wasn't really all that intuitive, was it? You remember meeting in Tic-Tac? Okay. Use a similar amount as for the travel conventionally, but saves time and generally safer. Okay, so about the same. Then from here, I guess it saves time. I'll head back and we'll refuel. May as well. Well, you're done with the main quests. Congratulations. That was it? That's the main quest? Is there nothing else for it? There's gotta be more, right? Well, it's time to colonize. Travel through the gray gates. Oh, I can't go to... I haven't done the Nishika thing yet. Well, shoot, at this point, I'll just leave. We still got a decent amount of supplies. Yep, wait a few years for the final release. Okay, so it's literally, it's all they got. Okay. Well, I mean, at this point, it's colonization time. And maybe finishing exploring the entire universe. Or the jump to Naraka. 1 night per year on average. And it seems like he's really close to full release, though. Consider we're at 0.98A for the update. I guess that's where like all the extra DLCs come into play. Okay, open comms. Nobody to talk to, I don't think. Take a shuttle down to the dockside bar. Offer to swap 23 supplies for 32 transmutonics. Sure, why not? Trade, hire, buy. The military has... Black markets. Open markets. Well, either way, I need fuel. I assume this is still, yeah, the cheapest place for fuel. Take it all. Fuel's cheap. I bought it from the, I bought it from the military first. There we go, just fill all the way up. Okie dokie. From there, so we got fuel now. Oh, you can talk to Narini's dad, by the way. He's the administrator of Rave's Leg, I think. Is there a reason for it? Do we get married? Am I gonna be part of royalty now? All right, so now we need supplies. I'm gonna grab a lot. Let's see. Chico. Let's see. Buy and trade. I'm just gonna grab another 1,000. I know it's a lot, but we end up burning through so much traveling around. I also need to buy people, but I can't buy the people just yet. So let me head back to my planets, and I guess contact. Easier hegemony reputation farming. Not needed for you, but might want to check it out anyway. Where's that at? Is that back in the same place? Look at that. We have a Starliner. Open the pods. Again, crew. Probably too much crew. We maxed out our crew. Okay. That's this thing. Okay, cool, cool, cool. All right, from here, let me find my space station. Between Tachyon and Chico, east of Sco. Not needed for you. Might want to. Oh, geez, geez. Gonna run into the sun if I'm not careful. I'll have to go talk to him eventually. Okay. So cargo-wise, I don't need these anymore at the moment. Fleet. Needed civilian transport. I think we wanted something. This one? I would have compromised storage. Storage capacity of ships severely degraded. Crew, cargo. Oh, great. I gotta fix that D-mod. Of course, that's the one D-mod that it gets. Converted hank. No. Dedicated targeting. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Fragments. Hardened. No. What's a nav relay? We deploy it in combat? No. Operations center? What's that? Increases the command point? No. Force bulks, resistant flux conduits. What's a shrouded lens? The lens of the loosest sense of the word focuses on nearby enemies or objects, seemingly at random, deals 75 energy damage, and generates 75 flux. Shrouded Thunderhead fires rift lightning bolts at locations recently hit by this ship's weapons. The amount of damage and flux generated depends on the size of the ship. Interesting. So these are the two things that we got recently. Additional berthing increases maximum crew capacity. This is probably what we need. Augmented field drive, efficiency overhaul, reduced maintenance, expanded cargo. I'm guessing I need a dock then for the stuff that I'm trying to do with this. I know chat's probably yelling at me right now, telling me exactly what needs to be done. Arguably, the BI from the 3 habitable systems is the best. It has the low hazard, and despite having the worst farmland, it can use colony item, which actually makes it better. Also, S-modded additional berthing is good for this. Yeah, if you're ready to colonize, take all colony items with you there and AI cores. Or was it expanded breathing? Shrouded Thunderhead can do numbers on a shunted slout. Well, let's do what we gotta do, you know. All right, go ahead and add. Are these just things that we can't do? What's this subsystems? Removes the penalties from a civilian grade hull and increases maximum burn level. It's traded. Fragment swarm. No clue what that is. Swarm of threat fragments roils around the ship. Oh, you can make fragmentation swarms now? Oh. I wonder if that'd be good to use on something. Flux distributor. What was I looking for again? Efficiency overhaul, maybe? What's it freaking called? Additional birthing? Shrouded Thunderhead can do a number of... What's a Shrouded Thunderhead? What is that? Shrouded Thunderhead? I wish I could just search. That'd be great. Thunderhead. What's the Thunderhead? Ah, Shrouded Thunder. Oh, you were talking about this. Yeah, the Shrouded Thunderhead. What you were saying about it? Yeah, Shrouded can do numbers on a shunt. What's a shunted slout? It's alphabetical. Sorted, I mean. But yeah, you can sort them. It's alphabetical by default. I don't know what else I'm supposed to put on here. Maybe efficiency. You don't need weapon stuff. I don't know why you can't do this. Maximum of 2 non-built-in logistics hall mounts per hall. Auxiliary thrusters, converted now, dedicated. Efficiency? Oh, I already got the efficiency. Oh, so it's either I do the efficiency or do... I don't know. I guess that's fine enough. Let me take a look and see what it does here. Oh, we can hold about 2,000 more people? Do I need more than that? Slout. For onslaught, I see. A shunted slout is just an onslaught with a shield shunt. Basically, armor maxing, which lets you then do way more flux-hungry guns. You'd have to do a built-in birthing if you want to drive. If you want that drive for speed. Oh, I got... Why did I put EMC package on there? I don't know. What was that? Did I click the wrong button there? Don't ask me. I don't know what I was doing. You need about 1K for a colony? Oh, I thought you needed like 2,000. You have more than enough already. You start colonizing 1,000, 200 supplies, 100 machinery, and I would say a minimum of 2 million credits. I do have 5 million. You need 2,100 crew at minimum to pilot all ships. We have over 3,000 now. Okay, so that should be fine. If that's the case, transfer cargo. Let's add, how many did you say? 200 supplies? Let's do 400. Or machinery. Let's do 400 machineries. Oh, you said 100 machinery. I'm sorry. Let's do 200 machinery then. Maybe I can colonize 2 planets. So an extra 200. Supplies should be 200. That should be plenty. That's it. So you need 2,100 crew at minimum to pilot all ships. Maybe add another 1,000 crew members. Can always come back for this stuff later. You probably will have to colonize 2, and at most 3, if you don't want your heavy industry to be the same planet as your population due to pollution. Probably will have to colonize 2, and at most 3. You don't want your heavy machinery to be on the same planet as your population. Okay. First, for population. Best farmland, no higher than 150% hazard. And the second for energy, metals to produce stuff, or transplutonics, helps if it's hot. And the third is for volatiles. Get some metals and transplutonics. I think you need to build some stuff on the stable points there. I wanted to use these transplutonics for something else, but that was for a... I have an idea. I've got an idea. Hear me out. So, this guy way down yonder, the gate hauler, he works to create a gate, right? So I should probably make a gate way over here, right? Is that how this works? Oh, 100 mils and only 50 transport. I thought we would need a lot more than that, considering the gate hauler needs like 1,000 transplutonics. What do you guys think? Should I just take this gate hauler away? I'm gonna need a lot more fuel though. Let me transfer another ship. I don't plan on attacking anything. Maybe drop this one off, grab people after we come back. So I'm gonna go ahead and store you away. Take another one, and then we'll fuel up with that. Supplies at 4,000 should be plenty. I think we made it over there with less, but let's go to Dictact, where I can get supplies and fuel. Oh wait, what does this guy want? He's on the salvage expedition. Supplies. Let me find out. I probably shouldn't bring all this stuff here with me, but I am. F1, what do we have? F1 says cheapest place is the Luddic Church currently. Hedgeby Valhalla. I could go to Valhalla real quick. Give me some more supplies. Where's Valhalla? Right there. Did I grab the transplutonics to make sure I'm not... Okay, I did. I overkilled it. I got 1,000 of them versus like... I'm sorry, I got 1,100 versus 1,000. All right, stock up on supplies. And where did it want me to go again for supplies? Raised Leg. Hey, Raised Leg! This is that place that you were telling me where the one dude named Raised Leg's at? It's Ragnar. Where's Raised Leg? Did I read that wrong? Ah! Raised Leg. I see, I missed it. Say hi to father-in-law. Open the comms. He ain't here, brother. They don't have very many supplies, but they are cheaper. Fuck it, buy them all. What's the worst that's gonna happen? We're gonna run out. Guess that's good. My bad. It's in the same system. Shit, Ragnar Complex. Okay. It's Talk to the dealer about legal weapons. Ooh, illegal weapon. Wow, I can supply construction up to 1 million credits worth of rare ships and weapons. Oh, it's this guy again. Examines the tripod. Do I want to buy anything additional? Got me a Pegasus, I think, already. I know we did this before. We bought a couple of things. Do I need weapons? Fighters, perhaps? Go up to 1 million. What do you guys think? Do I need anything more? I don't think I have a Paragon. A Paragon is literally, I could just do 1 Paragon and call it a day. Oh, actually, I'm gonna, no. No point. You'll be able to do this stuff soon, okay? Declined. Leave. All right. Let's go say if we can talk to father-in-law. He'll probably be like, ain't no spacer gonna be dating my daughter. Or something like that. I don't know. I challenge you to a duel. I really don't know what he would do. Now it's foggy over here. Comms. Orcus? What's his name? This guy's a Rao. Is that the same person? Let's find out. After a short wait, I hate this event. Had to fix some of my mods so the OP stuff doesn't pop up as available to be purchased. Yeah, Rao, same family name. After a short wait spent watching propaganda blurbs scroll past the crest of the Hegemony Navy, Comlink connects you with the office of Admiral Rao. So the hero of the siege of Ravislog looks you over. What's a freelancer doing in this backwater outpost? What's a war hero doing in this backwater outpost? I met your niece, grandniece, Narini Rao on Eventide. Straightforward and to the point. And let's see what it says. She's a promising young woman. His voice fills with pride. She's got the talent, I think. You made some enemies that night with your display during the ball, I think. And easily. Those brutes did not realize that I had studied the blade. They chose to make me their enemy long before that fight. I simply defended my honor against some thugs. Someone had to put those aristocrat bullies in their place. They chose to make me the enemy that night. I suppose the fact that it wasn't truly a personal matter is a little consolation for the provocation of Augustus. Allowed in our family home. Orcus Rao sighs and looks distant for a moment, but I won't apologize for her. She's never sought my counsel in the matters of her house. Interesting. Regardless, he claps his hands together. The seasonal ball is a lovely time to visit Eventide, and I recall such occasions at House Rao fondly. Settle aside the unpleasantness, I'm sure there was some proper revelry. He pauses. At least, that is how Narini described it. He's watching you closely. So, she spoke to you about me? She did, she says. Or he says. Holding you with a look of long moment, and then says, her mind is her business, of course. He is quiet for a moment, eyes on you, and then a thought occurs. You're already signed up with the Hegemony. Good. That saves me a lot of bureaucratic nonsense. I'd like to offer you work. You don't have to salute me, and I'll make sure you're paid promptly. He leans towards, his hands together. What do you think? Could be fun. Play your cards right, and you'll be a legend. What sorts of work do you need done? A proper officer of the Hegemony is taught to leap towards the enemy, blazing guns. Once the noise quiets down, they'll wait, slack-jawed, for the medals to get pinned on their uniforms. Such is the way of the domain, which we must uphold. He half raises a finger, a quirk on his lips. Officially, he concludes. Baikal was kind enough to find me a place where I could get important work done. I deal with, let's call them, unique circumstances. And for this, I found it necessary to have energetic freelancers available. I'll ensure that you're paid promptly for a roster of small merc jobs. And then perhaps something big will come up. And when it does, I want you to know that I can count on you. You show little respect for your fellow officers and hegemony. What are these unique circumstances? What's your goal? I'm offering you a chance to be the grit that throws history off its axis. He lets out a sly smile. There are many bodies of power turning just now, slowly grinding away warships and bombings and riots and resources. The Persian sector needs change, or it will grind what's left of us to dust. Shitload respect. The truth makes few friends. Rao produces a wry smile. I never could stand a fool, especially when they're members of the Strategic Assembly. So, he holds out his hand to indicate his surroundings. It's not so bad. What's this talk? It's about taking down the Syndrian Dictact? A cold, quick expression passes over his face. Let us say that I'd be satisfied as any hegemony officer to cut down that pompous traitor. Settling aside even that matter of honor, I have a personal disdain or dislike of that man. Is it personal with Andrada? Raul let out a slow breath. Let's talk of old comrades over drinks. He leans back, not quite committed to a frown. Patience, Captain. Sure, why not? Fuck it. Good. His approval comes with a sly smile. Have your people set up a secure comms and we'll show the Strategic Assembly how it's done. What's a war criminal doing in this backwater outpost? He bows some air out through his nostrils, barely a laugh. Trading tried banter with you, it appears. He makes a show of checking the secondary display for the first time, perhaps. I am busy. If you can believe it. Perhaps you had something useful. So now that I've opened up comms links with him, what happens next? Nothing, I guess. All right, so we should have plenty of supplies. So that's good. Let's take a quick look. Overview here. Fuel comes next. So we need to go to Syndria. It's a cool event if you want to perfect your fleets. Oh, you talking about that the guy you buy from? I would have bought 3 Anubis and replaced all Eagles with them. As they're hard to find and you don't have the blueprints, do you think the bullets can stop me? Oh, maybe I could have done that. Real quick before that, I thought I did get the Anubis blueprint, didn't I? Where do I see blueprints? Doctrines and blueprints. Ship hulls. No. What? Custom production. How do I find out? View all blueprints. These are fighters. Oh, ship hulls. It'd be in the A's, right? Is this an alphabetical order? I do have Anubis. Oh, see, I told you. I thought I did. I think it's a blueprint. Is that the only reason why it shows up there? It wouldn't show up otherwise, right? See? See? You can set him as a permanent contact, like a Raro, that gives you access to missions through him. See intel and contacts? Intel contacts? Ah, Rao. Importance is very high. The importance of this person is whatever hierarchy or social structure they belong to. A more highly placed or connected individual will have more difficult and more profitable missions. Develop a contact. Active contact 0 of 5. Oh. He's a military governor that can be found at the Ragnar complex, a size 5 colony controlled by hegemony. If this contact is developed, he will periodically have work for you as the relationship improves. I didn't know you had to do stuff like that. Well, shoot, why not? Develop a contact. Huh. Wow, this game gets a little bit more... I learned something new every day, I guess. With your amount of exploring, I'm certain you have 90% of the blueprints anyway. That's what I was just thinking. All right, fuel at Asconia, and then we should be good. I think the last time I was at Asconia, I can't remember, did I attack people? I don't think I did. I just went in and out. Let's F5 to save. Let's jump to Salus. I don't want to talk to that fleet yet. I don't want to do any more story with them if I can help it. Where am I supposed to go for the fuel? I think it's Syndria, right? That's for fuel. Syndria and Asconia, yeah. Not the cheapest. I could have gone to the Persian League and bought some more. Not that it's going to be a big deal. Fuel's pretty cheap as it is. I think I'm... Oh, did I scan this? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. They're hostile. Oh, pursuing. Crap! Pursuing and yet leaving all at the same time. Leave me be! What just happened? Why am I going that way? Did I get kicked out of the... What? What happened? That was weird. I think the sun might have kicked me away. They are really pursuing me now. Running away from my fleet. You almost ran into the sun there, guy. Oh my goodness. Can only do the black market. We're hated. First time chatter, what's happened? I figured I'd check this game out and you were telling me about. It's not bad. It's not bad. There's a lot to it. Wow, a lot to it, especially like the building of the spaceships. Crazy. I understand hegemony is at war with Dictac. That what would you expect? I know, but like, just hoping to refuel at least. I guess I go to the Persian sector and buy more. Oh, I bought some fuel. I'm gonna need a lot more than that. Let me take a look at the fuel cost to make it all the way out there. It's better. I can probably get there and back without an issue. Especially if I use the black hole to skip past a lot of this and get there a little quicker. But I still would like some more fuel. So where's the next place I can get fuel at a cheap rate? What was that place called? Moderea, Persian in tile system? Or tile, yeah, tile. Haha, we've already dipped. You can't stop me. Tile. Kuboxman, hello, good morning. You weren't lying about the size of the map, I'm telling you. It's something else, man. Like, this is where we at, and like, that's the rest of it. It's pretty huge. I mean, I've discovered quite a bit of stuff already. A lot of X's of fully surveyed star systems. And we're slowly getting around to the point where we're gonna make a, we're gonna do the planetary systems. Maybe start colonizing. Sorry for bothering you about Stone Shard, but can you recommend a noob-friendly build there? What did I do for noob-friendly builds? Oh, I got one that's fairly noob-friendly. It's pretty easy to do. I got a couple actually, but yeah. You could do one that's stupid easy, and it's very, very safe, which is the Pyro and Geo combo build. That one's really safe if you want to be somewhere in the like a distance away from enemies. That one's again very simple. Is it Moderea that I gotta go to? Another one you could do that I think worked out very well for us. Actually, I got a couple of them. The most recent build I did was my spear build. You can find that on the YouTube build guides. It was using, what's her name? Hilda. So my Hilda spear build with very low cooldowns. That one was a lot of fun. A lot of hunting involved because you got to upgrade her bone charm. There's another one I did with Hilda as well, but you can switch out with another character. daggers, with a dagger, with buckler, with a crossbow, and light armor. And that was a lot of counter chance. So you're constantly countering and doing a shit ton of damage with a high dodge. That one was really, really fun. Right on target swords are also good. But in my opinion, probably just start off either with that most recent ones that are in my head, which would be the spear build, because it was a lot of fun, and the pyro geo build. Those are the two I would recommend, just to kind of get you started enough, you know, so you get through the game. Shady's back. Tell a friend. How? Looking for the future. How do you plan on name your 3 Terran colonies? Okmall 1, Okmall 2, Okmall 3. I think that's a pretty good naming scheme. You think that'll work? Probably be fun. Where? Where? What do you mean where? Moderea. Okay, thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Good luck on that, obviously. And hopefully you can finish those builds off before the new update drops. Not that it's going to like affect your save, because it shouldn't. It's just you might want to try something different after the fact. Classy, are we in the hands of a capable leader? Okmall's Rampart on Megalomania. Hostile station. Turn off that. Talk to the station. Oh, come on. They know? Because I... Stupid. Hey, there we go. Now we're good. I gotta do it to the market, though. Damn it. Everything that I want to buy stuff from it hates me. Go figure. Well, I shoot some ladders. I was gonna Yohargum, two-handed Yorgum, and I got beaten by a lot of tier 3 axes. Yeah. Are you compensating for something? Who? Okmall's ramp? Who, me? Okay, so we should be able to make it out there. I'll just go to this system here, and then utilize that one thing to dip past it. Where's another big star? I could use this one. That's a blue system. I want to go here for... I may as well do some exploring. 0. It skips me right to it. Oh, stop. I may as well go to some black holes. F5, save this. Yeah, gate hauler time. Did I still have like... Transplatotics, good. Gate here? What do you mean? Oh, I forgot to get that gate there? Or can I gate over? I can't gate over here, can I? There's no gate there. There's a gate hauler there, but no gates. Can I gate there? Yep, gates are out. Wormholes can be used for road transit. I can't gate there. It just shows there's a gate hauler. Okay. Okay. No. Let me see about this black hole. It's just a simple black hole. Nope. Wormholes only work only 2 ways, and you took the other end. Let me get close to this black hole, do some scanning. These things weird me out too. Like, I feel like I'm gonna get sucked in. We can create gates. Well, that's what I plan on doing then. All right, so that one's fully explored. What does this say? White dwarf? Well, that hopefully it's not a neutrino star or something. F5 again before pop again. Looks like there's one planet here. Oh boy, it's filled with bad guys. The Luddic Path is here. Man is living modded sector. Forgot. In modded sector? Who's living in modded sector? Oh, you're saying we can create gates, but we can't because it's you're doing mod. Name in the New Jerusalem is population. New Detroit for industry and New Dressrosa for volatile gases. Okay. All lucky names. Well, I mean, I can't perform a survey. A domain era probe just is sitting and chilling. Pitied by small impacts. You're nearby hostile. Damn it. All right, boys, buckle in. F5, let's do this thing. Accept the comm request. Submit and repent your use of sinful tech. Cut the comms. We have to fight the Starship Battle Battalion as well. Move in to engage. Continue. Let's... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... It's most of my ships. I'm going to try to keep these guys right there to defend this order. We don't want to get too close to the Starship Station. I want them to be right here. Let the entire fleet come to me. We'll tackle the fleet, and then we'll kill the guy. Oh, shoot. I'm floating to the sky again. Fall back. I forget I'm piloting a ship. Take all big ships. That's fleets plus station you're fighting. Let them go. No probs. Fair raising? I don't trust that I got this. The last time we tried on a space station, it was a little daunting, especially with so many ships all around. Of course, everybody wants to chill closer to the outskirts of this defend order. I want to slowly take down these ships that are here. Why are you guys defending way over there? You're making this look bad. Fall back, Wall! Fall back! Alright, so they're kind of leaning up. These two down here don't know. Maybe I can move this up a little bit. That's the new defend order, and I'm going to take this defend order. Cancel? How do I undefend that order? What the? Am I picking on the ship? Oh my god. This is annoying. Click a route. Oh my god! There we go. Clicked it. There we go. Now that moves them up a little bit more. A puny fanatics, the green guy? Funnily enough, low-tech stations are the hardest to crack. They have the best shape, and the spam of kinetic weapons can make a mint speed of it anyway. That's why I'm trying to keep my distance. That ship took like no damage whatsoever. Why are you so strong, brother? Good. Everybody's kind of like holding their own. Let these ships come to us as we just slowly defeat them. I think I'm getting a little out of pocket here. I need to go back to my fleet, chat. You know what I probably could do at this point? I don't know if it's going to matter, but we could try having them search and destroy. I don't know if that changes their mindset at all. I'm very cautious. Good. Paladins being the beams on Anubis. Oh, they were really coming in for me. Good thing I phased out. Let the paladins, the Anubises slowly take them down. Look at all the big ships coming in. Okay, I thought it was gonna come for me. Apparently this thing here doesn't have any shields. Yeah, we're doing really good. Keeping everybody at bay, destroying ships as they come closer. Eventually we'll take out that. I'll let these guys go free here in a sec. Once we destroy more and more. Just trying to turn around. It's not so easy. Come on, fly over here. Then we'll unphase and shoot him in the face. Though I'm getting in the way of my Hyperion. We don't want to get shot if we can help it. Nice hits. Nice. Let's go. Still got some big ships on the outskirts here, but those Hyperions are doing a pretty good job. Where am I at? We're getting shot at by the space station from the looks of it. I'll go with this Hyperion along the outsides. Good job, Hyperion! Go, 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 go! Oh, come on! That was bull. I missed. Getting shot at again. Okay, let's see. So this side slowly but surely, it's thinned out. So I'm gonna go back to my crew. I think it's about time we can let them go free. Have at it. I gotta get close enough to do this. Falling back. Okay, we destroyed a part of their shell. Let me get out of the way of everybody else. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see you're trying to come for me now, huh? Well, too bad for you, brother. Oh, I lost an engine. How did I lose an engine? Who shot me from behind? That's no good. I'm in your way again. Well, that thing's destroyed. Somebody needs to destroy all this crap. Somebody destroy those, because they're coming for me. I don't like it. That missile's like, I don't know where to go. Ugh, this is not the right ship. I should have been over near this guy. He saves me from all the little missiles and such. Quick question, why the fuck does the Anubis have a grav beam? We had 2 different Anubises. Anubis. Apparently that did nothing. I'm getting shot at again. I'm just gonna fall back. Maybe escape from here and let my other guys do their work. I don't think I need to be here anymore. Tab, tell me to retreat. Let's see. Anybody else need to retreat? You're doing pretty good on CR. You're doing more or less fine. Everybody else, CR combat readiness seems all good. No, we had 2 different Anubises with different abilities, if you will. Wait, am I still running away? Yeah. Direct retreat, please. Nobody's around you. Just go. Thank you. What you mean by that? I mean exactly that. When we were talking about different builds for the Anubis, everybody had a different plan, so we made two different builds. Let me read up on chat. Like, these guys got this. Oh, I hit Alt Tab. I'm just trying to tab out of the window. Of course, there's my tab out to scroll through chat. It does this. So free scrap, smash those little terrorists, all big ships. It's a fleet plus station you're fighting. Let them go. Phrasing? They're puny fanatics. The little green guys. Funny enough, low tech stations are the hardest to crack. Paladins, the low deal fragmentation, not good against armor. Eradicator depends on more on the armor and the shields. It's best to use on frigates. Also, frigates are the without any orders. Use that by default. We smash like these 2 fleets that could stand up to us. That's not them. I find the midline stations are easiest opponents since they have 2 main sides and they're easiest to crack from both sides. The Panthers are like pathetic. I know you're the point defense weapons. You could tell the Anubis right there to defend/escort you so you can hunt them down in pairs. Quick question. What the fuck? Can you show me, please? Because I'm not following. On the Anubis? I'll have to wait until we're done. Oh, we're already done. Nice. Claims of victory. Pursue them. Second command can handle this. Put 2 of these guys on there and maybe the... That's fun. Consider ship recovery. Pretty sure we already got a couple of eradicators. I don't need no more, I don't think. Pick through the wreckage. We definitely needed more fuel anyways. This is very helpful. Good flippin' deal. Assess. Consider ship recovery of nope, thank yous. Continue. Take and done. Now we can look at this domain error probe. Explore. Salvage. Take all done. Assess. Begin salvage. Take all done. Can survey the planets. Begin survey. Survey says which ore. Leave. Done. Okie dokie. So that's taken care of. That's a fleet, I do believe. Oh, you wanted to see the ship? We made 2 different ones. We've got these 2. Bartholomew and just Fasta. Those are the only 2. One Anubis is support with 2 longbows for shielding cracks, and the other one is overridden for chasing and cleaning up the smaller enemies as far as I can remember. I don't think there's anything else here. I'll do a quick scan. No, it's just those fleets that are running away. So let's go ahead and dip. By the way, fun fact, player stations employ the weapons the player has in blueprints and leans towards weapons used in players' custom ship variants as possible. So depending on the weapons that you put in your schematics, those weapon stations will use those. That's pretty dope. All right, let's go to the alpha, and that'll be the last thing we do in this little sector. This one looks like it's got a lot of planets for being a black hole system. Make sure that these other systems did not contain any gates, and they did not. Sensors indicate nothing. There is an inactive gate here, though, which I can go ahead and scan. That's a plus. That was my build, yes. Show the other, though. I showed both. This build, just Fasta, and this one, Bartholomew. And moving back. We had differences of opinion for everybody, so we had to kind of split it down the middle. That's okay. We'll probably eventually maybe get more newbie size. Whoa, lots of crap happened here. Let's see. Cerberus, explore, salvage. Turn that off. Salvage. Brawler, salvage. Explore, salvage. And then we have to scan this. No, don't travel. Ah! There we go. Okay, moving on. We had a couple of planet locations over here. AI have several questions. I have several questions. Out of curiosity, seeing you remember the ship's names, what ships are your favorite so far? Oh yeah, I am starting to remember these little bit. I like the Anubis. That's with that machine guns of paladins that they do. That's pretty insane. The one that you got me piloting is not bad either, though it's very, very weak and requires a decent pilot, which sometimes I'm not. Diffuse volatiles, leave. What else? The onslaughts are great because they're just like a powerhouse that can just go up in there and start blasting ships to death. The Hyperions, I enjoyed those ones, watching them flow around the map and just tear people down. Strong ship for its size. They grow up so fast, only 50 hours. Oh, I wish I could see how many hours I've got in the game. Can I? If I hit the escape save? Oh, it doesn't tell me. Can you see how much time you've put into the game so far? It's not like Steam where it tracks my overall progress. Sup had to drop out of stream for a bit. Have you colonized? Not yet. I was in the process of colonizing. Then I realized I could actually employ the gate hauler first. So I'm going to go ahead to the gate hauler, but I'm also going to do this as well. Probably not a good idea to colonize a world with a black hole, eh? Even if the planet is good. I don't see my hours. I don't want to see my hours, so no thank you. There we go. Got it. FYI, it's gonna take a while. Why the fuck do you have two fighters for some fucked up reason and bind them to the ship with the array, knowing full well no small ships live around the Anubis, fucking up the range of the with grab beams? Brother, we had two different builds. Just leave it be. It's working well enough. They both do what they gotta do. Sadly, black hole systems are devoid of light, so usually cold and dark, which means high hazard. And by a while, I mean a while. Do I have to remind you of the 3 Tachyon lances, bro? Let's see. Perform survey. Done. Leave. Leave. I have another planet over here. Oh, I gotta scan this one too. Unless I already got it scanned at that last scan. Perform survey. Services. Scattered ruins. Nice. Ruins say? Not too shabby. And scan, just in case I didn't get it scanned last time. I think that's everything scanned here. Okay, so from here, those have been scanned, and we need to skip through to the next area. And is that a large? It's a blue giant. That'll be perfect to make my way back over to the little brown dwarf. So let's go here. I'm assuming I'd be able to make it there from this distance. Don't go there yet. Stop moving, please. And a slipstream that I missed. I literally arrived exactly where I wanted to be. Heck yeah, so F5. May as well explore it. We're already here. Order to jump the Gape star system. Ooh, we've got some things here, chat. I don't know what that is, but we got something. Ooh, a research station. For my survey. Survey says trace volatiles. So we got a habitat, orbital habitats. Explore. Cargo manifest found in the salvage cruise sent by the orbital habitat includes the presence of quantity of luxury goods. A few. Take it all and good. Assess, salvage, good, done. We got some drugs that time. Somebody's coming my way. What is that? Just a little baby fleet. Surveys, where it says. Explore. Attempt to open the pods. 21 harvested organs. Here we go. What's this? Heavy blaster. Right click to learn. Take all. Continue. Assess. Salvage. Another one. Gauss cannon. Gauss cannon, whatever it's called. Take all done. A debris field. Assess. Done. Continue. Continue. Take all done. There is something right. Oh, a bunch of stuff right around this giant star here. We finally see the thing? Let's see. See what thing? What are you talking about? Why is it? Whoa, what is that? Hyper shunt. Can I take it? By the way, who's going to be your policy? What's going to be your policy on AI use in colonies? I am not sure. This was a test to show your glorious commander how the ship performs. Finally. What should I do? Should I finally save? So it's only that. Let me finish examining these other planetary systems then, and I will be back. I'm only wasting supplies, and that's it. Let's see, there's something here, which is more ships for some reason. Why are there so many people out here? More debris fields. Equipment cache. Explore, salvage. That was kind of lackluster. A minor weapons cache. I wonder if it's on the same system as we are on. Survey says widespread ruins. Give me something good. Well, that's a lot of food. Probably won't be taking that with us. Sorts. I should probably just leave the food behind, honestly. I'll take it until we don't have any space. Perform survey. Perform survey. I thought I saw something bleep way out here too. Plus there's a sensor array I could probably get and use. So on save file, bottom left, you see the cycle. Those are in game months, which each year is 12 cycles, 360 days in game. Well, right, but what about hours of actual hours I played? Because I could pause the game, I could do this, I could do that. Best to market? Dude, you probably don't want to touch the hyper shunt unless you have a perfect fleet. No spoilers. I would mark it on the map. And that's why he saved. Oh, that's a Mjolnir large energy cannon? Nice. The Gauss cannon thing? Rich in abundance. Continued, leave, done. Now, I could have swore there was a blip over here. And let me also look. It's intel. I got new. Oh, weapon cache is like on the complete other side from where I'm located. I did see something out here, though. I'm taking the sensor array. Yeah, there's somebody up here. I don't know if that was that ship that was running away earlier. It's another debris field. I saw someone else blip around. Okay, there's another blip up north. I'm taking the sensor array. It's gonna be mine. Claim the array and bring it online. Proceed. Done. I mean, you could save the game and try touching the hypershot. I see. Just more people. Why are there so many people out this way? Don't worry about it. I found it like 3 months ago into my first time and then turned on fine. Grab this is the way to grab it. I'll go that way and then I'll save and we'll dip. We're gonna get really close here. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Well, let me get closer. Ugh. Okay, your fleet approaches a Corona hypershunt. This class of megastructure once powered an unfathomable industry might of the domain, putting the human civilization well towards the Kardashev Type 2 status. It is capable of extracting energy on an astronomical scale directly from the linked star. Losing control of an active Corona hypershunt without following proper shutdown procedures can prove disastrous. I did save. I saved it right. I F5'd. I'll leave real quick and then I'll show you that I saved. It was a minute ago. We're good. Okay, here we go. Whoa! What is that? There's only 2 of them, but I have a feeling that's not going to be easy. As your fleet moves in to a close holding orbit, an executive summary of the hypershunt specs is helpfully presented in your tripod's pseudo AI assistant. The bridge sounds an alert as several previously undifferentiated shapes detach themselves from the superstructure and smoothly accelerate towards your fleet as you just finish reading. And for reasons of safety, automated defenses drones are no longer a standard feature. Your tactical officer waves for your attention. We're close enough to the mag field generated by the megastructure that the anticipated combat volume should be unaffected by the star's corona. Mostly, however. They examine their console, the hostiles, their unknown profile, incoming fast. They're starting to look concerned and in a brittle voice say, "This might be something new, Captain." Ooh. Understatement of a century. Not gonna be easy. Not gonna lie, your stream is being a very good background sound for me while I'm terraforming in Minecraft. Checking you by. Keep up the good work. All right, Smalls. Remember to like the video, guys. Absolutely. Like, comment, subscribe, and all that fun stuff. All right, guys, ready? Let's see. Let's start off with the big boys. Let's see how this plays out. I didn't even take myself in. I don't even know what we're gonna face. I don't want to screw this all up. Oh my god, hold up. Let's take a look at these. They look fast. Wow, what is that? What do you got? Disruptor. Can I put F1? Can I look at you? I should have looked at these guys beforehand. Holy fast firing. Whoa! And laser beam, energy beam weapon things? Oh, this is far too fast, chat. This is far too fast for me. Oh my god, it's dead. Hurry, take him down from behind! Take him down from behind! Go, 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 go! Why is it so tanky? Go, 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 go! They got freaking energy wave beam things. Oh, it's almost dead! It's almost dead! It's almost dead! Let's go! One to go! One to go! This ship is hanging up, though! Bro, the tank of the century right here. Holy! Keep it up. All the focus is on this guy. He can't... Oh, there's another one. Wait a minute. What? Where'd he come from? What is that? Wait a minute. I thought that was... What just happened? Why is there more? Oh, this is different. It splits apart into other parts? Oh, no. Help! Help! Gee, throw more people in! Throw the little guys in. I don't know, maybe something. Something. Just go. All right, little guy down. Okay, okay. Take him out. Take him out. Take him out. What about the big guy? Oh my god, he's tearing down ships left and right. He is a... Holy crap, man. But these, my onslaughts are holding up. Good job, onslaughts. Good job. I can't believe you're still in the fight, but good on you, mates. Okay, so I guess they split into three. Oh my god, they split into fours? What are you doing? Did I lose another ship? No, no, no. Okay. I'll throw some more in. Go, 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 go. Yeah, kill him, kill him, kill him. Are they down now? I'm surprised you're still alive. I don't know how you managed that, but you're probably dead here soon. Okay, okay, I think we've managed this. Another ship down. Can I add somebody else? Probably a bad idea. You're a slow mover, but whatever. Send it in. This is the only onslaught that's been able to like hold its own. This one, maybe if it can like have enough time, it can regenerate its shields if we're lucky. This has still got full health. It's gonna break apart like 4 different times. Where am I at? Did I send myself in? I have not. I'm hoping the fast Hyperions can hold their own. He's gonna die here soon if he's not careful. He's dead. Did he just get obliterated into nothingness? Go, you little Hyperions! Alright, good, good. The shield are down, more or less. Go, 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 go! Yes! Okay, now he's gonna break apart into more pieces, I think. Maybe? He is. He's phasing weirdly. Go, 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 go! The monitors, I should have put those in first. The monitors are doing a lot better job keeping these distracted than everybody else is. I think this is still a victory for me, bro. If I can recover all of my ships would be the key question. This onslaught here is so good. That one tanked so much damage. It was unreasonable. I want these ships. I want these ships like so bad. You found this shit. Clip it. His reaction's priceless. Okay, okay, okay. He's gonna phase out apparently again. Guys, it's not done yet. It's not over with. Focus. Focus. There's one ship left. Actually, 2 ships left. Apparently that one. How did you get over here? He ran right into us. Should be dead though. Holy. And then they break apart into little guys? Just one thing after another. So this thing's gonna phase into little baby ships? Is that how that works? It does indeed. So they phase into their final form. Wow. Remember that weapon stash? This might be probably worth a clip. Clip it! Yeah, go ahead and clip that, guys, if you have a chance. Goodness. All right, so we only lost 4. Can I get all 4 back? Shoot. No D-mods even? Pick through the wreckage. Random BS go. Don't make them split. Keep the fleet together. You found the shunts. Wow. Reality disruptor. Volatile particle driver. Disintegrator. Cryoblaster. Resonator. Rift beam. Shock repeater. Antimatter. Rift lance and a mini pulsar. F2. When the defiler unbinds the warp and weft of the creator, what they will find behind the starry tapestry? 1,000 eyes darkened by trespass? Range is 1,000? EMP damage. Shields officer reported localized polarity inversions on the forward arc. Estimated full collapse within seconds. Range 1,000. 1,500 damage. Anti-shield. I am disturbed by the implication of the mass energy equivalents might be violated so casually and so extensively. 900. All these have so much range. This one's next. 600 range. 1,400 damage. Found the cap right at stationed in CICs. Colder than a cryopod. Half of the ship brass tube. Not all matching halves. We're confounded by guidance, propulsion, payload, containment, just about everything. Whether we're even dealing with baryonic matter is unclear. I've simply been able to contain our specimen for long enough. 2,500 range? Is that even? That's a lot. It's a sniper. 600 range. Let's not turn it back on. Okay. Somehow we got past the cordon and among the support flotilla. Fused sensors, navs, and life support of the crew transports before the wolf took it out. Now we've got a lifetime supply of Voltarian lobster in deep freeze, but no spare 3rd gen air cyclers. That's executive priorities for you. That's a short range EMP blaster from the looks of it. I write to express my professional frustration at being asked to deliver results according to the project's director timeline when given only limited access to the artifact. Damage analysis is not enough, and we've wrung everything we can from the data set. Yes, this is an AM payload, but the delivery system itself? We can continue to debate hyperfill constructs, stable phase patterns, and a paranoid symmetric annihilation theory until the heat death of the universe. The fact remains that it's all pure speculation until we can procure another artifact. 1,200 range, 1,000 damage. We commit this body to the holy vacuum, dust to dust, stars to stars, that the creator may renew us in cycle of eternal life. And then lastly, what? Oh, here we go. The test bed was destroyed. So what? We account for capital and human resource losses in the spec. What matters is that we got the results and no senior researchers were lost. I'll tell you what. I'll personally oversee the installation of the new cruiser class shield rig once I'm on site. Good job, Maul. MK1 really does heavy lifting. Bro, I'm surprised it survived. It was taking a beating. Absolutely insane. The shunt is kind of It's very situational. AOTD makes it really worth it, but it's also expensive. Those are some really good weapons. That is considered hardest non-random fight in vanilla. The loot, bit unlucky, really. Yeah, we're trying to get the colony up and running. Okay, heads up. There's another hyper shut somewhere near another blue giant. Same defenses, and that's why we were excited for it. I would put that resonator missile pod on the Griffin instantly, and then shock repeaters on high-tech frigates. No shot. Okay, well, let's take everything. We're over capacity, so let's go ahead and click, shift, control, click, get rid of that. Okay, your fleet finishes, so I don't have to like reload, I don't think. I just spend supplies to repair everything. Your fleet finishes its approach to the coronal hypershunt without further incident. Oh boy, 20,000? Oh my God. Salvage crews board the structure at key points and soon report some of the extensive wear and damage. It is difficult to assess the entire structure in detail, but it's clear that it's not operable in its current state. However, with the most mega-scaled domain tech from the late pre-collapse era, the Corona Hypershunt features a fantastic self-repair capability which requires only sufficient resources. Okay, 20,000. I got that. I got that in the bank. I, however, do not have enough transmutonics. Your tripod shines with a helpful analysis. If brought online, the structure allows a colony within 10 light years to establish one additional industry, provided it has a hypershunt tap installed and it can maintain a healthy supply of transmutonics. So whatever I do, I have to have transmutonics. Ancient schematics in the tripod's memory indicate a particular cargo area dedicated by storing these taps, but salvage crews report that it's empty. That TriTac would have this information so readily available at their standard orbital works expert system database. Gives you just a moment of pause. I would put a resonator missile pod on that. 10 light years is a huge kneecap. Oh, hold up. Shit. I got pushed away. Wow, that was interesting. Okay, that's cool. That was really, really cool. So there's the Corona Hypershunts. Is 2 squares on the grid? So like this area? Is that correct? Or would it be from this point 1, 2 up to this point? So if we're on this square, 1, 2, like that. I thought I had one of those, didn't I? Hyper shunt tab. Yeah, I got 2 of them. Can't I just make my own? How'd that let you onto a spaceship? You know, basic safety. Don't fly directly into a side. Isn't this the same thing? Think of colony tiers like the caravan tier upgrades. Hyper shunt adds 1 extra tier slot. Super strong. What's this one then? Look up from your position to the other galaxies. It shows you how many light years it is. Yeah, that's the item. Oh, so I can just make my own. So, oh, hyper shunt happens for the colonies to receive the bonus. So you're saying look up? Look up where? Yeah, 4.9 light years away. I just hover over 5.9, 8. So yeah, basically about 2 squares away, just slightly over, almost 3 squares away from here would be roughly 10. Okay, so yeah, we're getting down to that last square, so 11 light years. So yeah, this area around this section. Your taps are plugged. The hyper shunt is a place where you plug them. Oh, it's a plug to plug into it? Or something like that? Most literate Starsector player. Well, I don't know about literate, but hi Mal. But a hyper shunt is not easy to set up, but very worth it. No, you can't make one. You need a hyper shunt tap to install. Okay. Damn, and you can't move them either, can you? Well, let me finish exploring the rest of these areas around here. I do believe this one's got an X on it now. Cool. I get so distracted. I got like a mission to do, and then like I'm like, I'll explore a wee bit. It's fine. Let's see. Ooh, lots of planets here, and an inactive gate. May as well. You know, it's a tap, like a water tap, but for energy siphoning itself. Well, yeah, but I figured I could make my own. I thought that was the whole point of having that one item. Let's see if you can have better planets around the hyper shunt that it can beat the 3 Terrans. Oh yeah, I could try that. Perform surveys, or it says abundant ore, done. X, let's go this. I have to go up that way, so if I go this, I get to come back down. You can install a tap on your colony, but not the source. Oh, on the colony itself. A mining station? That's not gonna help at all, considering I'm going to probably fill my inventory up. Oh, I didn't export it. Ooh, a synchrotron core. Take all. Obviously not gonna be able to take it all. And continue. Assess, salvage, take all, and drop that off. Holy crap! What did that have? This? Which one's cheaper? That's worth 30, 75, 250, 30. Oh boy. Well, it is what it is. Perform survey. Survey says. What are we asking about? Top right? What about top right? I don't have too much crew, do I? No, I'm good. Where are those legendary 3 Terrans? Where? Complete opposite direction. Here we are. Mycon system. Literally the dead opposite direction. Top right, roughly, yeah. Southwest of the leftmost planet, there was an unknown signal on the map. Oh, was there? What'd you say? Southwest of the leftmost planet. I'll go that way. Next time you play this game, you have to promise to get all of the mods. If you just copy and paste them directly, it's a whole new experience. Keep the food. Leave the material of the metals. Floor. 4 actually sells for higher metals, while more expensive. They always abundant everywhere. Imbo. Yeah. Okay. Let me see here. Perform survey. Survey says sparse. Leave. All right, well, let's head up. Is there something over here then? I'll head back that way in a second. Stable location. Let's zoom in. We were too far zoomed out. Oh, we got some space junk and some pirates, maybe? Access, salvage, continue, take all done. Lots of destroyed ships here. Colossus, explore, salvage. I didn't overpack myself, did I? Oh, yeah, not quite. Scan. Cool. So we have another gate opened up. And you said there was something over here. I'll head that way next. Oh, yeah, right here. What's this? Shepherd. Explorer. Nope. Salvage done. Let him go to them first. He'll be sending haulers there anyway. You can choose, it's not hard, and good mods improve on the design because they might be Terran. Doesn't mean amazing. At least you can have some soil nanites be 100% happy. There are some cryo slippers just next door. In all of my Star Treks, I haven't found a system to call home yet in your game. I'm not seeing anything beeping on my radar. Am I crazy? I got nothing, brother. I guess we go to these other two planets. Sounds good. Gas? It was. What do you mean, just gas? Dude, you were looking at a debris field. Oh, I didn't look at it. I'm sorry. Well, that's fine. It's probably just crappy debris anyway. It's hard, man, 'cause sometimes you don't know if you look at the debris field already or not, and I don't focus too much. Alien, hello, bro. How you doing? What is this game? This one's called Starsector. Not on Steam, by the way, but think kind of like Battle Brothers in space-ish. You command a fleet. I'll show you. You have a character that you can level up, which is just me. You got a fleet that you can control with lots and lots of customization options for each individual ship. In this case, you can refit them with a bunch of weapons and such. Sometimes you have these big old fleets with lots of... Oh, I didn't mean to do that! Undo. Cancel! How do you undo? Undo. I didn't mean to do that. Pretend that never happened. But anyway, you can do that. You have a huge map. Huge map. And each one of these little star systems have planets inside. And another place you can move around. Lots of intel related things for quests and story missions. An entire list of every single planet you've ever scanned in the entire system. And then factions. And other stuff. Blueprints and such. Colonies, worlds you can colonize. Pretty cool stuff. Because if it's hard... Because yes, if it's hard to beat... There's two gas giants. I don't remember the amount of volatiles. 1, 2 mining. There's a panic button called undo. I see that. Scattered ruins. Leave. Explore. Continue. Begin salvage. Luxury goods. We'll take everything and then sort. 30 per. Organics. Sure. Continue. That should be all of the planets. I'll do a quick scan. Okay. So I think this one is good to leave. We still have 2 more down here. I may as well finish looking at the other planetary systems around here. It's good amounts. Remember, organics on at least 2. Good amount. Dope. Just fucking go to the archive. Don't interrogate it on stream or wait to see it for yourself. What? What are we talking about? Oh, great. These things? How do we get rid of these things again? There we go. I just had to pulse back. You're way over capacity? No point in gathering more stuff. Oh, that's fair. I already have 2 portals. I could just use the portal. That's a good point. I can always come back here. Good idea. Let's leave it be then. Okay. So I gotta go to the blue giant. That's a good point. Now that I can teleport, that all I would need is fuel costs. 0. All right, now we're out in the middle of nowhere. Let's go. We're going slow-mo. How you'll be able to leave your stuff on it. I'm asking you because you know what I'm talking about. Just go to the hauler, offload. Hauler needs time to get to the destination. We're gonna be slow going again, chat. Okay, now I don't know if every single one of these light beams does the same thing. I'll try talking to it and see if I can get maybe a speed up in my burst. Wait, what? I've already use an act. Which one increases burn level? Erudition pulse for a certain amount of light years travel. Larger increases. So erudition pulse to burn level. Erudition pulse. Okay, that should increase our burn level by a wee bit, so we go a little bit faster. Yeah, I can't remember every little single detail, but the whole constellation is great for setting up. They have queues that let you tell them apart. What do you mean queues? Queues for what? I don't know. Yeah, I'm talking about. Ah, man, it's so much more refreshing knowing that I can just teleport here and there. I'm gonna try this again. I know last time, like, sometimes we get up in here. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, this was a bad one. This was a bad one. I saved beforehand. Cold light fills the primary display. Stark against the abyss, and subtle pulse begs for your attention, yet offers no promise of comfort. After a moment, you subconsciously pull your eyes from the pitiless sight, centering your attention on the bridge officers give your next order. Captain? Picking up from the light, they came out of nowhere. Fleet drive bubble at the in the red. Instability is increasing. Holding. Alert to multiple penetrations in space. Fissures detected inside the volume. Is this the same thing that always shows up? This is the same text that showed up last time. We're going to go to maximum emission control like we did before. Red ones hurts. And sing. Pick the bottom option. Yeah, for the easier fight. 100%. You should remember that depending on the answer, the difficulty change. Yeah. Maximum. Oh, these guys again! This is so bad. Move in to engage. I saved beforehand. We'll see how well this plays out. All right. Hopefully, we're better off this time than we were last time. Which are the guys that do... It's the eyeballs? Eyeball. This guy? Nameless Shrouded Eye. Fuck, how do I, like, tell my people that that guy's bad? Maybe put, like, fighter striking? harassing, eliminating, engaging. Order your fleet to engage the target and any nearby enemy ships without exposing themselves to undue danger. What's the best solution for this eyeball? In terms of mods, the Tri OS mod manager is amazing. Quality of life, auto detects updates, and can update mods for you. All right, I don't know how the new ships are gonna hold up against these guys. Surprisingly fucking well, but the eyeball. Maybe not eliminate, but engage. Oh, no, eyeball. Okay. Fuck it, eliminate order. Go. How about, yeah, the big guy's gonna go in there for elimination order. Fuck him, eliminate, just go for it. I don't even care. Go. Take him out. No! What a freaking... Is it... I killed it already! Oh, well damn. I should have just did that from the start. Well, that sucks. Eliminate's probably better. We're strong, we believe. Why the easy option? The eyeballs, bro, that's why. These dudes do really good work against these things, though, that's for sure. Oh yeah, we seem fine. This is fine. Okay, yeah, this is actually a lot better than the first time. Surprisingly. The Anubises are really good against these guys. Oh, yeah. Oh, full assault. Fuck it. Just go for it. No, it just teleported. They have virtually no armor. Fragmentation damage does wonders. Are those Anubises running point defense AI? I don't know anymore. Don't ask me. Ask the people that built the ship. Good flipping deal. I mean, we lost one ship. But at least now we know we can kind of handle these guys. Next time, you should try picking the middle option. So MK1 and Anubis are good for them? It seems that way. Especially the MK1. I think he did like 2 shots and that freaking eyeball blew up into nothingness. Claim victory. Ship recovery. Gotta get the Anubis back. Recover. Noise. Pick through the wreckage. We got 2 more shrouded substances. All right. Fantastic. Yeah. We're almost to that planet. So the MK, it's pronounced a noob is. The best weapon versus the abyssal horrors, in my opinion, are the IR lasers of the thumpers. All right, here we go. We're almost there, chat. Okay. I forget what we gotta do here. We just gotta go to the stable location, I think. I think that's how it was. It's not in limbo? What do you mean? I thought I had to go through a thing. Didn't I? Have to go through... Didn't I? Maybe I'm... Deploy wormhole anchor? You could have set up that wormhole anywhere, by the way. It needed a stable point, not this stable point. That can be set up anywhere. So this one. Ah, transverse jump. Wait a minute. What the f... What did I just do? You removed it, so it destabilized. What? What did I do? Okay. Hold up. Wait, you say 144 days. I gotta wait 144 fucking days. You have to go there manually. So you moved it away from it the last second. You should have downloaded your a soundboard app and play Victory Wave after the battle. Womp womp wave. Whenever you take the end of the portal, it destabilizes. Though the stabilization period is distance dependent, you have to go there manually, man. You had an item to calibrate it before, but then you used it and removed the wormhole wall. I don't know what that means. Did I save the game? I saved it before I fought those things. Well, now I'm confused. I don't know what y'all mean. Might as well get both ends of the wormhole then. So I should have shut it down? Confirm your orders. Wait, so what do I do here? Normally it has to calibrate 150 days, but initially when you found it, it had an item to instantly calibrate. I'm getting yelled at right now. I don't know why. But you moved it, decalibrating it. So when I first got here, I took it with me. Don't deploy it again. Just keep it. I gotta go there by myself. Your mistake was taking it back. The when. So how do we know where this place is located? What's it called? Oh, Jesus. All right. Let's go. Hopefully I have enough supplies to make it there. Well, at least I learned something. You don't. You gotta wait for as far as I know. Well, let's see how this plays out, chat. Fuel should be fine. I would hope I have enough supplies. Let me... Not F5? Save under different slots. The long road. That's not how you spell road. I'm gonna try this. Is it? Oh shit! Oh damn! I don't want to do this. Good thing I saved beforehand. I don't want to fight again because it's just gonna eat up my supplies. Is it everything in the abyss? Does it always do this? Can I not just like see an eyeball or see the white light and speed my ship up? You can leave, by the way. Like that was it was an option? This is weird. There's a lot of lights. What is this? What is that? Oh. Is that it? Am I there? I am here. Nice. The hostile lights are red tinted and sing. Okay, Maul's being greedy, taking everything, not paying attention, and it's biting him in the arse. If I had a penny for every time. So no, you can tell a light is a hostile one. The wormhole's still there. All right, have your chief engineer review the plan of the reactor of the hauler. We needed 1,000. Proceed with the activation. Your ops chief oversees the transfer of transplantonics. Streams of cargo drones feed the unimaginably huge bulk of the hauler. It seems strange that so little can move so much so far. With only a little coaxing, the gate hauler's automation churns into something like machine awareness. Sensors report power surges throughout the hull as ancient conduits of machines self-test, some failing. Long dormant self-repair drones begin seething like vermin, and slowly your fleet's various sensors feel the growing power of the machine. Magnetic fields shudder, neutrinos begin to spill forth in earnest from the reactor deep in the mass of this beast. Gravitic fluctuations from the warp pylons flutter, and your own drive bubble compensates. It will take about a day, engineering reports, and then the gate hauler will be ready to receive navigational inputs. Okay, so about a day? Well, let me move around for about a day. I'll wait until the 6th. There we go. Looks fine. Also, they flicker and you can take it and use it elsewhere. What's that? Take what? It's useless now that the hauler is active. You won't be able to coming back here. Yeah, the wormhole is there, but you just stabilize the other end. So take the other end back and you'll set it up somewhere. Okay, well, listen. Double check which system to send the hauler. Ah, it's a fair point. All right, so I think we wanted this one to go all the way over yonder. I think it was one of these. I think it was these ones. Yeah. So we have 3 Terran worlds. By the way, you need a stable point to deploy the gates. Oh, do I? Does this have a stable point? Would it show up here? The system has 2. Where do you see that? Check your markers, which I did. It's in the system view, the boxes. System view. Oh. How do I just see the system view then? Do I click back at it? Ah, boxes. I got 2 boxes. Okay. Cool. So I should be fine. You could make a stable point location, so don't worry. Fantastic. So we got 2. So we do want to, I think, in fact, send it here. Unless you guys got some other opinions real quick before we take the dive. By the way, what was the gas giant? The gas giant had really nothing. We just had 3 Terran worlds. That's really all this one was about. +1. +1. +1. Not the best of Terran worlds, but 3 of them. I'm all in on Alpha Mycon. Okay, I'm sorry. I have to avert my eyes. Not because of the play poorly, but because of the spoilers. See you another time? Oh, shit. Yeah, you don't know. You don't know. Also, don't use nanoforges on habitable worlds. A word of advice. Yeah, somebody, was that you that said it earlier? Okay, so yeah, we could select, what is this? Alpha Mycon IB. No, wait. What's the whole system called? I'll just call it Alpha Mycon. So that's where we want to send it. Select a destination. Holy. Alpha Mycon. 729 days. It's gonna be a minute before it gets there. Want a hint on how to set it up? We'll figure it out when we get there. It's gonna be a minute. That stinks. Oh well, 729. Yeah, I told you it'll take a while. You said a while, I meant a long while. Fuck it, send it. It's moving. Will it go through this little portal? Wow, that is slow moving. And I can set my colony up in the meanwhile. All right. Well, at least it's on its way. So I should really head out. I wonder, can I go through here? It'll save me a little bit of time. It's a good thing I brought like almost 5,000 supplies with me. It moves in real space. Shut down the wormhole retrieve? What? Activating the wormhole lets your fleet pass through. Why not? Can I just... Wait, transverse is not the same thing, is it? That's just me going to the space. How do I get through that? Fucker. How can I... What can I do here? This sounds stupid. To make a stable location, you need to charge the sun. Click on it. And if you have 1 alpha core in inventory, 200 XM machines, you'll be able to make it? What do you mean? You can use them. You won't come back here anyway. That's awesome that this thing is like literally flying by itself. That's so cool. Anyway, what can I do with this? I can't use it. Did I just shut it down? Just take it. I received another anchor. All right. So I should have 2 in my inventory. Oh, 2 points. Nice. Fair enough. Okay, chat. We've got a long journey ahead. All right, supplies. Hopefully they can hold out the whole time. So that was a bad guy. How do you know it's red? It looks white to me. One way you can do this is to link the core worlds with another system that doesn't have a gate. They're more purplish. I'll try to keep an eye on it. Because they're more purplish. They all look the same to me. I don't know. American bias. Everything looks white. Shut up. So funny. Why does that look like that? What are you? Gate hauler entered open space. 729 days to complete transit. Nothing. Okay. I figured I'd give it a shot. Maybe it was something cool. It's ghost readings. You just kind of learn the difference with enough time. Okay. If I'm out here long enough, I'll start telling what they look like, telling them apart. Judging by the supplies I use per day, I should be fine. That one's singing to me, so I would assume that's a bad one. And it looks white. Back to the core worlds and then colony? Yeah. This sucks. I'm just, like I said, I can get back to the colony worlds pretty quickly. We have a teleporter. Just watching my supplies decrease. Come on. Once we speed up, we'll definitely make it. Definitely make it. Yeah, I can start seeing clouds on my mini radar. You still have that hedge commission? Which one? commission. Remember the league that Syndria doesn't like you? Remember the league and Syndria don't like you. Hey, what about that? Come on. That helps. All right, so we didn't do these ones yet, but I can definitely skip out. Don't refuel there, doofus. Right. Let's see. Where is... There it is. Like the one where they oh yeah, I still have that. Yeah, I still have that commission. Yeah, he still has that. Never took it down. You should probably drop the commission. Your access is also affected by how good and bad their reputation is. I know. It's kind of amusing at this point. It keeps me on my toes. Let's go to Corvus. Early game in terms of colonies, it's best to suck up to everyone. How about that? We made it back without wasting any more supplies. Let's see, cargo. I brought these with us. I still think I need a decent amount. Maybe, what, 500? Well, actually, I could carry those because I can sell those off to somebody. Did I need more transplutonics? I better bring them with me just in case. Is that the right ship? All right, so we need fuel, supplies. What else do I need to set up in a colony? Let him set the colony first. Doubt he knows how to check the administrators. I kind of do. It's in commands. Colonies. Oops. Orders? No. Income? I think it's here. I got 3 of them right now. Industrial, and industrial planning on every single one of them. Colonies have free storage, just so you know. I think you need 250 heavy machinery for a colony, and then everything else now sets. You have everything else now, so set off to the colony. So 9 admins. 9 admins? What are you talking about? I have 9? I have 3. Industrial planning is one of the better ones. You have 7 in your cargo hold. What do you mean? In my cargo hold? Where's that at? They're trolling you with the cores. You'll see. What? AI can manage colonies. Okay. All right. Well, either way. So we need people. So we're going to go to Chico next with some people. People and fuel, I think, is what we need. Travel through the gate to Azlakan. Transmit. Whether you can manage colonies, whether it's up to you, whether you do. Chico. My bad! My bad! Oh. You still pursuing? It was my bad, brothers. No contraband. It's good. It's good. I didn't know if all the things I was carrying with me, the AI cores and such, would have been bad. Anyway, comm directory. Dowd. Nobody else needs me. We need supplies. Boom. We need people. Take 1,000. Okay. Oh, I don't have enough room. Oh, okay. I do have enough room. What if I just take all of them? 400,000. And now I have to go over here for more fuel. I am almost starting to sweat. Forgot about the mule. Lucky son of a bitch. I know I had a lot of AI cores, bro. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, oh man, they're gonna see that. I would assume, does this one not have a gate? So I have to fly here every single time? That's unfortunate. Don't worry about the AI cores. They'll never find them in the labyrinth hellscape known as your cargo hold. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack. Good deal. Fuel. Okay, we're refueled. Oh yeah. Plenty of fuel. All right, since this one doesn't have a waypoint, gotta go back to El Kazan. I'm excited. This is exciting stuff, is it not? All right, let me see. Chico right here. No, that's not what I'm looking for. This. Because I got someplace that's pretty darn close. They're being invaded by pirates, but I'm too dang lazy to worry about that. Travel through the gates. I know there's a gate. Oh, I don't have it active. I can go here. I scanned that one. That saves me a little bit of time. I feel like there was remnants located over here, though. But it saves a lot of supplies. Yeah, this is where a bunch of remnants were. I'm pretty sure we cleared out the remnants pretty well. And while we're at it, any more gates available? The gate hauler's heading that way. I guess we can go to Myken, and then I'll probably activate this gate and explore the surrounding systems. Is there a big... Yeah, I can fly from here. I think that's a big enough star. It's not! I guess we go up here, and then I'll fly off. We got pushed. There's the black hole. I might be able, let's see here. Yeah, we want to go there. Just the black hole. What did I just see? It's a distress signal. Let's go help our fellow people out. I'm too easily distracted. Pick a viewer and ask him to name the colony. Okay. Oh, here we go. Friendly patroller guy. Accept the comms request. Thanks to the stars you showed up. Sure, sounds reasonable. I'll provide you the fuel. You're welcome, brother. Nice. Just helping out some spaceys. Shiny? What's shiny? Just checking distress. After that last update can be profitable. Sometimes you can find officers, for example. Sometimes my ship doesn't do what I want it to do. That's close enough. Right into the middle of a freaking storm. And it went the wrong way. Another distress signal? Where? Down here? Frickin' you frick, okay? Ah, my God, I'll do it. I'll save the people. You're lucky I'm so magnanimous. I guess we'll explore this. What are you? Are you the oh, pirates! Pursuing me? Okay. It's your funeral. Freaking turds. Oh no, because I've been going through all the oh no, that's not good. Did that update drop? Officer quality of life was scheduled last time I remember. And what's another shiny? What are you? You talk about my my attention span? Ooh, what's this? Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Yes, it tends to my attention it tends to wane pretty easily. Oh, hello. Howdy do. Okay, they're gonna try to take that over, but my guy's on the outside. Oh, I'm floating! I forgot I put myself in here. Don't know if you knew this, but if you have a ziggurat or the Gramps in your fleet, you can tell your identity. They can tell your identity without a transponder? Oh, for real? When you say a Gramps? Or the Gramps. What the hell is the Gramps? Well, I'm floating through space and I screwed up. Time to head back. Back towards my fleets. Probably cancel that directive. I was just floating. Oh, the MK1 is the Gramps. Somebody help me. Somebody help me. Help me. Keep me alive! I done did messed up. There we go. The champion's close enough to start doing some damage. But will he be able to take out all of these before my flux increases too much? We shall soon see. Okay, good. Yep. And let's flux out. So he's gonna hang out with me, I guess, since I put him as a defend order. Yeah, once we, oh, this guy's shielding up. Can I take that out? Is that considered a shield or no? I'm bad at this. I totally messed that progress up. Oh well. Come with me, champion. We seem to be out of pocket, so let's kind of fall back. Actually, how about you stop doing stuff with me? Whoa, what did I just do? That's what I meant to do. And we don't need to do that anymore. Let you guys just chill. Champion should probably fall back. You're faster than me. Let me just go over here with these guys. It's the Grandpa Onslaught. The MK1 is what they call Gramps. Don't know how useful it's going to be in your particular fleet, but swapping Graviton Beams with Phase Lances on your Eagles could be a good move. This fleet was actually bigger than I anticipated it being. Destroyed! Good job, guys. Good job. Way to be awesome. How you doing over here? You're doing fine. You guys are okay. Just harassing. How are you doing? Okay-ish. Even though you're alone. That's okay. Gotta wait for that disruptor to come off. Yeah, he should be dead. Let me fall back. This guy's aiming straight for me. Coming in. Coming in hot. But we're sending a missile my way. Let's avoid that. You guys are still doing good over here? Yeah, you chilling. How about you? You chilling? You chilling. Oh, that dodge. I can't get close enough to him. Gotta wait for my other guys to show back up. Guess we could go take on the Hammerhead. He's almost dead. Okay, he's sniped. I see you getting a hang of the disrupting ability. I'm trying. Let's see. Are you still chilling over here? Good. Oops. Cancel that, please. Sorry. We got a few more ships left. You think he's gonna have to turn around? Yes, this little guy here. Too close for comfort. I'm right in everybody's line of fire. Though I got them to turn around. I don't know how helpful that is. Stay close to this guy here. Good job. That opened up a little world of hurt, didn't it? Good, 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 good. Nicely done, chats. That's everybody, right? Nope, not quite. Is that Falcon still alive? It is, it's just so far away. Oh, this guy's alive down here too. Oh, he'll be dead soon. Oh, he's that tanky thing. Nice. We got one more. All crew, head over. Full conquest, full assault, do the thing. Oh, it's almost dead anyway. It's been fun. Take care, y'all. What's up? Oh yeah, Monq, take care, brother. Interesting thing about that armor is that it's not a flat number, but instead it's all around the ship, and you can strip it one place, but the rest will be fun. Pursue them. Second command can handle this with this ship and a couple of these little guys. Consider ship recovery. What do we got? Wait, what? I meant to look through the ship. Oh, whatever. I clicked the wrong button, so it's fine. All right, fantastic. Let's F5, save. Where is the people that want me to rescue them? Unless it was a false positive. I bet you they were trying to... No, never mind. It still is a stress signal. Hey, location of a cash supply. Nice. Let's go here. Jump on over. You can actually see it. The dimmer parts have less armor. Oh my, holy freaking planets. Explore, continue, salvage. What's this? What's coming my way? Who are you? What are you? What are you? Is this a pirate? Oh my god, there's pirates everywhere, chat. Pirate raiders are running from my fleets. Moving to engage. Continue. I'm just gonna let them roll. Just do it, guys. You got this. Have faith in you. They should be fun. I get confused by these stream hub things that show up on Kick. I assume it's all bots, but whatever. Hello? Oh, look at all the D mods. Bro, you guys are screwed. I kind of want to do full assault, but at the same time, don't want to mess it up too bad. Because my people are kind of... There's so many D mods. My goodness. Oh, that sucks. For you guys. And you're going to be up here harassing from the looks of it. I guess you could do that. Probably not the best idea to be that far out. I kind of want to go full assault here. But let me thin the herd a wee bit. They should die pretty quickly. Actually, should you just run? You know, I probably just have to run away. Retreat. Yeah, we should be fine. We should be fine. Let's let this one play out. I'm gonna go... I don't know. I got this food I gotta eat still. Had no chance. that everybody? One ship left. Claim victory. I don't care about that one last ship. Okay. I may as well. Moderate. Moderate. So was there a distress signal here or not? Unless that's the distress signal ship. He's running away from me though. Ah, so many planets. I would probably have to clear out all the pirates if this was good enough. Now, question for myself. This thing with the thing had 10 light years away? That's part of the system. Fully surveyed. Abundant and rich. There was a distress, but it's likely a trap. The original fleet died. I can imagine that. Abundant and volatiles, +1 for protection there. Lots and lots of these charcoal-looking worlds. Abundant, abundant, and scattered ruins. Abundant, ultra rich. This might be perfect if it's close enough to the other area to make this a warship colony or something. Abundant and ultra rich. I have technically 3 more, and an inactive gate as well. Not for long. We got something down here, a bunch of debris. Holy debris, Batman. Ah! Salvage again! Ah, crap. Scared the gate. I messed up when I did that. Click too fast. Explore. Open deposit. Got 10 crew. Salvage. Take all. Done. Assess. Continue. Continue salvage. Yep. Explore, salvage. Also, god dang, you got lots of colony items. I know. I did a lot of exploring before I even decided to colonize, so. Oh, I got a lieutenant, level 5. Mexico octagens? He's steady. I'll sign him some other time. And then we have a planet here, and we have a couple more after this. God dang, I'm so bad at like keeping my attention span on things. Form survey, abundant ore, leave. And then there's one way out yonder. Monthly income dipped down to 8. Why'd you guys stop? Oh, crap. There we go. Bro, this teleporting thing really makes carrying enough supplies with this super easy. Okay, we do have some people flying around. Or it's space debris. Or it's orbital habitats. Explore. Scattered ruins somewhere. Salvage. That wasn't very much. Where would these ruins be? Oh. What? Why is it so far away? Survey, services, diffused volatiles. Okay. I believe this whole place has been explored, every single planet. Will you ever start them colonies? Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. I had to, there was a distress signal. I had to help people out, obviously. You can't not help people. That's just kind of how this world works. You gotta be cool. I have one more planet to check out. Or star system. There's probably gonna be nothing here from the looks of it. Machine guns on the back mounts on the onslaughts. Interesting choice, but I personally find that flat cannon's better. Assess. Debris field somewhere. We can salvage. Take all done. Why would I care? It's so far away. I guess there's nothing else here. I'll get close and maybe scan around the star. Yeah, this is empty. Completely empty. Look at my fleet real quick. Look at their readiness. Everything's basically repaired. I gotta cut through all these clouds, so if I go up this way, I might be able to get past the clouds. Yeah, it's cutting through pretty darn good. And then the other slipstream goes right on to Mikan. That's awesome. I'll have to reverse the flow. There we are. See? I'm a genius. It's fine. Did I need... Before I go there, did I need to do anything to activate this cryo sleeper? I thought I might have needed some supplies for that. Is this the place for cryo sleepers? This might not be the right one. It was the wrong place. Okay. Good to know. No, you did that already. Okay. I don't know, man. Just double checking. You never know. All right, guys. Finally, we're here. It only took us a couple of attempts to do this. Just one more system. I can't stop whenever I want. I'm just gonna scan some cargo, man. I thought that I thought what I run is a bit different. Though what I run is a bit different. Beating the Guardians did that. Oh, is that what happened? Okay, so I'm here. I guess we discover which one of these was the better one. This one had +1 farming, -1 for transplutonics or organic production +1. This one's got nothing, -1 for ore, no penalties there, no penalties there. Hazard. And then from the looks of it, this is gonna be the one with farming. The best one would be the one without transplutonics, the most farmland. So this one, guessing. You have some officers ready for level up. Also, mentoring lets you pick from far more skills and levels them faster. And no, I don't what? Also, you can use the cryo sleeper for other stuff, if I remember right. You say no transplutonics? Well, it's got -1 transplutonic. That should be good, right? Prevents you from using soil nanites. This one? I don't know what none of that means. You would think a -1 would be the right thing, right? IB is better. This one here? No farmland is most important? No, farmland is most important. Because IB is better because it doesn't have any transplutonics, which doesn't block nanites. Huh. Well, I'm getting like two different things off of different people. Two people are saying IB and Bartholomew saying no, you need to grow population. Metals come after. You can mine them on another planet. Checker cargo. Find soil nanites to understand. Soil nanites. There we go. F2. Enables soil enrichment and recovery at a rate far beyond that which unaided natural processes perform. Domain nanites safely regulate 4,324 subsections. 81 prohibits use on worlds with transplutonic ore or volatile deposits. And unfortunately, the built-in failsafe appears to be functional. So it's for farming. Abundant rare ore deposits, abundant volatiles, diffuse volatiles. So I couldn't use it on the planet that already has a +1 farming? Soil nanites give +2. It would be better. Read the description. Agriculture is a trade and tech as old as civilization for thousands of years. Read the nanite description? Didn't I just read that? I read this. Is there something else about nanites? Installed ID. Farming requires no transplantonics, no volatiles. So a -1. So even though it has a -1, that's still something? You read everything but the important bits. Alright, IB, I guess. IB. Couldn't I just colonize all 3 of these worlds eventually? Or maybe there's a 2. One of them has a +1 farming. I'd have farming like crazy. Scattered ruins. Adequate farmland with no bonuses. Abundant organics with habitable. Eventually, yes, but things take priority. Nanites increase farming production by 2 and cannot be used on a planet with transplantonics, but they can be used on a planet with sparse farmland. It would be the same as if you used it on abundant farmland. Nanites increase farming production by 2 and cannot be used on a planet with transplantonics. But if you use them on a planet with sparse farmland, it would be the same as if used on abundant farmland. Sure. There's some heavy delay on YouTube chat. Again? Still? Why? There shouldn't be any delay on YouTube chat. Shouldn't. You know what? I have an idea. I got a brand new follower, Etarm? Etarm? I'm gonna load up YouTube. Let me turn my volume. Let me mute me. Testing. Bro, there's like 2-second, 3-second delay. How is there a delay? I just tested it on my end. Figure your stuff out. Okay, Alpha IB is best for that. Still, an Alpha IB has a decent farmland. Soil nanites can be used to boost it more. You can eventually, but you'll have diversity first. Okay, IB. So, all right, chat. Here goes nothing. Establish colony. Ooh, chat. We need names. YouTube, Twitch. It's time to name the planet. Need some ramen? Also, +2 in this case means times 100. Okay, we have Aurora. What else you guys got? Only Tachyon's going. Reading comprehension. New Jerusalem. Okay, moving on. Who else got something? Testing. I meant the chat. Oh, you mean chat's got a delay when it shows up? Name it Chad. East Blue. Well, it's kind of northeast, isn't it? The messages sent via YouTube chat come up way later. That's why I was telling you to read the nanite description. Well, you were reading it from my video feed, not the actual, like, I see. Elysium. Okay, I think we should. I think we have enough to vote on this. Pick a world name. So I heard Aurora. How do you spell Aurora? Aurora. What was the other one? I'll go in order of the ones I've seen. So we heard Aurora, New Jerusalem. I don't know how to spell any of this, so I'm gonna have to. East Blue. I like East Blue. We can kind of keep it with like One Piece theme, and then Elysium. Okay, and then I'm gonna do the same thing on Twitch or on YouTube. Start a poll. We did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 options. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can only do 4 options on YouTube, so sorry, Elysium got to be off the table. I'm gonna start the poll. We'll do it for 2 minutes. I'll give you guys 2 minutes to do that. There's not very many people watching, so you guys have to participate. If you do not participate, this whole thing was for naught. And then I'll just combine both of those between YouTube. Rigged? East Blue, Chad. East Blue, Chad it is. Blue. Oh, don't say that. A message sent via the chat comes up way later. That's why I was telling you to read the nanites. So I gotcha. Disregard reading comprehension as well, which is ironic. All right, let me keep an eye on this. So far, only one person has voted on Twitch. Most of the viewers there must be AFK. On YouTube, we got a 50-50. East Blue is taking the lead, however. So I'll have to see how many people overall have voted. So far, 3 votes. So that would put it at a tie. Oh, Aurora got another hit over on Twitch side of things. We're probably less than 30 seconds left in the poll timer. So 3 votes. Currently, Aurora is in the lead with 3. East Blue with 2. Anybody else? Any other takers? And that is it. Aurora has won. Technically, it's different because I gotta combine both Twitch chat and YouTube. So Aurora it is. Oh, I'm not typing anything. All right, Aurora it is. Now that you have a planet-based or otherwise static assets, you'll need to set up your faction's name and flag. You can always change these later by clicking on your faction's name in the colony screen. Faction name. Shit. Okay, and I gotta come up with this. If Uranus isn't a bad word, why would you think Blue Anus is? Bluanus. East Blue Aurora it is. If all the Terran worlds are between the gas giant, I would make the gas giant in the Grand Line. Twitch should do bidding polls. Why? With using bits as currency? The okmalls? I actually don't mind that. I was just thinking about Pirate King Mall or something. The OK Federation? I actually like that one better. Okay, Federation. Does the name require a the in front of it where appropriate? The OK Federation. Sure. Should is or are be used the name where appropriate? Is the OK Federation are OK Federation? Is OK Federation? I'm trying to think how that would be used in a sentence. Should a or an be used in a name? You are an OK Federation operative. A OK. I use and there. Is an R though. Is that an OK Federation tag I see? R probably is. I'm gonna click on there. What ship name prefix should be used? The ISS? The OKM? The OKM ship preference. And OK so the Oakham Intrepid and OK Feder. Oh, I see where it's all using. The Oakham Intrepid, an OK Federation courier ship, reports that after heavy fighting, the OK Federation is now in control of the Corvus star system. Perfect. The OK prefix would be hilarious. Just OK. The OK Intrepid. OKF prefix? The O for the okay, OKF. Oh, the OK Federation. Okay. Okay, there we go. The OKF. Flags. Ooh, there's not very many. I was expecting a lot more than this, admittedly. It's too bad there's no skull and crossbones. That kind of reminds me of like Whitebeard, but it's Yellowbeard. That's kind of, that sucks. None of these really look that great. What says the okmall Federation? We're not necessarily pirates. This one doesn't feel right. You can add flags as mods. We're gonna probably need to do that. I don't know, man. I'm not really digging these. I usually go with the names like the good guys, especially when playing the game like RimWorld. Let's everyone know my war crimes are okay. That's great. Let's do this one. I think that looks pretty dope. Looks like an AI thing. Confirm. Okie dokie. Let's see what this is all about. I don't know anything about this. So, the OK Federation. Mate, I can make you a flag and you can just replace it. That's fair. You can. All right, resources. Ooh, what's this? What is this? What do I do here? You land at a location arranged via coded transmission. At first, all seems quiet, but eventually figures in camo suits bearing weapons emerge from a hidden passage. They are suspicious on their manner terse. After some research, the trade manifest is accepted and negotiations allow you to begin. You can prepare your flag in Discord and we'll put it in the custom mods for you. Nice. Okay, so resources. There's 135 crew. 45% for fleets. 69%, 16 defense. Stability, we're just starting. Resource stockpiles. This is all my resources. So I just fill this up with resources? I can't put those in there. Do they end up using these? I'm sure they don't need drugs, but I can give them drugs. You don't touch resources usually. What do you mean? Do I not put these in here? You guys gotta explain this a little bit, because I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what this does. Like, should I... Is this considered... Would this be my storage? They can make them themselves. If you want, they can make them themselves, and you can take from their storage on a fixed price. So, okay. So I don't necessarily need to give them these, but I can use my own storage and put my storage on here, maybe? Would this be infinite storage? The storage is your storage, like an abandoned station. Okay. So I can put all that there. That's my storage. Good. Don't put stuff there? What do you mean? Why not? Storage. Wait. The one who drives might be referring to the resources thing and not my personal storage. Depends on where he is in chat. But I could use my personal storage, right? If that's the case, I'm gonna put all this stuff back. They do use it, but there isn't much in putting stuff there. Usually just take you just take them out. Yes, your storage isn't, and it's yours. Okay, so I'm gonna be good putting this stuff away. The only things I want to keep are the things I can sell later, like these. I might have to use an alpha core or a core, because you guys were saying that that's gonna manage my ships or something. All right, back to the colony info. So we have Administrator Okmall, colony size of 3, growth to negative 1.67. We've got Freeport. A Freeport has reduced stability but increased accessibility. It also benefits from gradually increased population growth as its reputation spreads. If Freeport status is revoked, bonus population growth will be reset. We have Hazard Pay. Hazard Pay and their financial incentives or investments meant to drive increased immigration to this colony. The growth rate is equal to the colony's hazard rating, based on the penalty of the immigration plus additional 5 points. Each point of growth costs 1,000 per month. For this colony, the total incentive would be 5,000 per month. Listen to my voicemail. I'm on Twitch and therefore the quickest. You can add industry or structure to build new things. Only money is required. Again, remember the delay is like 4 minutes. I'm not kidding. Credits per month. Monthly income and upkeep. The net monthly income for this colony is 500. Income multiplier is 20%. 0.2 stability. Upkeep multiplier is 100%. 1 hazard rating. 1x. All demand supplies out of faction. No upkeep reduction. In total income. Local income is 2,000. Exports is 0. Industry and structure upkeep 1,500. Okay, stability. No active comm relay. I'll probably have to put an active comm there. We have currently a food shortage and destabilized sub pop. Colony with the highest accessibility is able to import and export more goods, and you can claim a greater market share when the commodity's done. Accessibility is negative 69. Isolation from other colonies. Hostility with other factions. Some factions, same faction imports and exports are limited to 0. Okay. Fleets and defenses. Hazard rates at 100%. Commodities can't really do much with. Okay, so now we just add an industry, I'm guessing. So the top right, you use stockpiles during shortages, on and off. Top right. Use stockpiles during shortages. Determine whether the commodity stockpiles and local resources can be used to counter shortages. Resources that have been dropped off at the colony do not incur a cost when used to counter shortages, while resources stockpiled locally incur a cost equal to the faction of their base value. Using what's available in the stockpiles to counter any current shortages would have an estimated total cost of 0 per month. Required each month to counter shortages would be 2,500 supplies, or 2,200 supplies, 6,000 food, and 2,000 domestic goods. So I would just click that if I wanted to use it. Well, maybe exaggerating a bit, but it's a lot. A, for building industry. Yeah, hit the A button right here. For building industry. First thing you need is that farming, and everything else you build on a planet has an upkeep cost. And you need the farmland to feed your population first. That makes a lot of sense. Stability will go up when you build defenses and then end hostilities. For now, you just need to wait for the spaceport to be built. And you can queue farming industries to be built next. Okay, so we're gonna go here. We could do what looks to be an orbital station. I don't know why it requires a functional spaceport first. Okay, so nothing like that yet. Space station that is capable of supporting friendly fleets near the Aurora. It must be reduced. It must be reduced before a bombardment can be attempted. Cryo revival facility. I'm just gonna read this stuff here. The necessary facility for mass revival and assimilation of passengers of the domain era cryo sleeper greatly increases population growth. So food first. So that's the cryo revival. Upgrade the spaceport when it's finished, and then upgrade the spaceport when it's finished, and build a way station for access. As far as I know, it's the only way to raise access. Your colony is tier 1, so it only has 1 slot for industry. Farming is the most important, so grab up farming. Agricultural is a trade that is the oldest civilization for thousands of years. Humanity has harnessed the power of this. 75,000 and 60 days to build. You have plenty of money. Monthly upkeep with 500 times 1 for the market value. So farming. Build. Oh, nice. So this is building. So is that normal? In 60 days. So it's going to take a while. Should I supply them with organics and other resources first? Time is paused on that menu, by the way. Industries are the income source. You're limited to only one right now, but when your colony grows, you'll unlock the industry slots up to 4 or 5 if you have the hyper shunt tap. Time is paused on that, by the way. But yeah, should I provide them? Maybe I should go back to the core worlds and buy some food. My worry is they're not gonna have enough, or is that an issue, or? If you want, you can give them some stuff. Fuck it. I don't care. I don't know if this is part of the shortages or not, but y'all can have it. Like, I'm not bothered by that. If I want more, I'll just go off and kill some pirates or something. I don't know if they're gonna benefit from that. Supplies, food, domestic goods. I don't know. What's the domestic goods? Do I have any of those? Luxury goods. Do not buy food. They'll farm up. They'll be farming up and running soon. You do need metals and transplutonics, though. You need to make a comm relay. Have to put food and resources stockpiles. The tick in the box in the colony info. Not put it in the storage for them to use. You have to put the food and resources stockpile. Did I do that wrong? Right here, yeah. There's the resource stockpile right here. Yeah. And tick the box in the colony info. This one. Use stockpiles during shortages. Okay, so they got those. Let me take this out real quick. I'll let them use this for now. So you want me to make a comm relay? Comm relay. Let's put the comm relay over here. That way this one is really close to my colonies every time I port in. Take one alpha core and fly to the sun and click on it and you will make a stable location. Take them all. Yes, make the comm relay on the other side of the sun. Stable location. A comm relay, right? An imitation of the domain era counterpart constructed using what passes for state-of-the-art in the sector. Nonetheless, a makeshift comm relay is capable of facilitating faster than light comms between star systems, even if the transmission speeds are less than ideal. In the occasional phantom comms streams picked up give nightmares to even the most seasoned operators. Super cheap. Proceed. So now we have ourselves a comm relay. Why would I install a comm sniffer on my own? Alright, well, that was cool. So we got that done. Fan-freaking-tastic. Don't worry, as long as stability is above 0, it's good. You can make all 3 types of satellites. If you make extra stable locations, each one gives a different bonus. Now fly into the sun. Okay, hold up. So flying into the sun, eh? Ooh, here we go. Gonna burn through some supplies. Okay, I was a little too close for comfort. Consider inducing a resonance cascade in the star's hyperfield, creating a stable location. Oh, that was easy enough. Wait, why can't I proceed? Procedure cannot be performed in a star system that already has numerous stable locations. Aww! I can't do it. The procedure, so what does this do again? Consider inducing resonance cascade in the star's hyperfield, creating a stable location. So I'd have to wait maybe until I use up my other location. In that case, the other stable point is for the hauler only. Bummer. So they move over time. What's going on? Don't worry, as long as stability is above 0. You can make 3 types. Now fly in the sun. Remember that the stable points also orbit. In that case, the other stable point is for the hauler only. That's pretty bummer. So they move over time. It is, but there are 2 right now. What the hell? Wasn't it limit 3? Did they change it? It is, but there's 2 right now. Do I have to have those in use before I can do anything else with them? Ah! Go away. We're burning up. Okay, so we have that. I guess we just let them do their thing. They have 60 days to get it all done. Let's look at the map. So I guess we can go to the nearby star systems. And yeah, I got some down there too. Let me go through here. I may as well explore while we're close by. Oh, and also I'm gonna go this one, but there's also a place over here that I can travel to, because it's got a gate located there. So we got 2 places with gates around us. The other stuff you can queue in the cryo revival system to speed up your colony growth. What do you mean? Okmall, you should set up your NPC fleets composition before they start producing. Just saying. How do I do that? Which one is it? It's C. Is it B? Whoa! Hey, look at that! We got an academy shuttle service. Interesting. Manage the colony? How do I do this? I might need these. I'm not gonna put those in there. Oh, assign an AI core. Make improvements. Each improvement made on a colony doubles the number of story points required to make an additional improvement. Requires 2 story points and does not grant any bonus experience. Increases stability by 1. I got 3 stability right now. Install an item. Certain domain era artifacts might be installed here to improve colony. Only 1 such artifact may be installed at an industry at a time. No item currently installed. You do not want to assign AI cores. Your hegemony, lapdog, the cores are prohibited, but you can install an item. Do I want to install an item right now? Don't listen to the Luddites. Fill the colonies with AI. Nothing bad will happen. I have a feeling that's like, you're saying that, but it will be bad. So... I can always drop the hegemony, but I kind of want to keep the hegemony at the moment, considering I don't really have another flow of income outside of that. Otherwise, I'd be losing money every single month. So maybe wait until the hegemony and then I can get rid of them, stop working with them. So long as item doesn't hurt, the sooner the better. Upgrading the colonies using story points should be reserved for the accessibility bonuses and for industries. Okay, so what kind of item can I install? Ooh, here we go. Let's see. Increases heat on non-cold planets. Probably don't need that one. This one requires a coronal hypershunt within 10 light years, so I can't use that. This one, full serene spool, increases colony accessibility by 30%. This has got 3 days left before it's done building. Click to manage. Install item. What you can install now is the full screen spool at the spaceport and the soil nanites that you need to wait until it's done building. So would this item be good? I don't know. Accessibility. I don't know what all that means exactly. Right, like negative 69 access. Yes. Yeah, you can install the spoil and the soil nanites. Okay, so install one. Confirm. Deal. And now we gotta wait 60 days. More accessibility, more trade, more money. Fair enough. So 3 days until that's done. How do I assign? Do I just wait three full days? Because I don't know how to assign the starships thing. Do I need a spaceport for that? No, you need it. You need to wait till the spaceport finishes building, but it'll be very profitable. Is it done yet? I feel like it's been 3 days. It is finished. Upgrade to a mega ports. How much money is that? 300,000 in 150 days? I might actually do that, but I don't know if it like goes offline while it's upgrading. Hey, we have something in the green now. All right, good deal. Looks like people to me. I think. I don't know. Hey, look at me. I'm a 3x. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I don't know what none of this means yet, but that seems good. No, you need to wait until the spaceport finishes building. It'll be very profitable. Then you can add farming item. So this should be done, right? What do I do now? Set up your NPC fleets. Click D. Huh? Command, and you can see the blueprints. Ah, command. Blueprints. Blueprints. What are you at? You want me to click on car? Hold up. Oh, I can install the item now? I thought I had to wait. Oh. I thought I had to wait. That's my bad. Oh, fantastic. I was like gonna come back here in 60 days to install it, but if I can install it now, hell yeah. Anyway, back to commands. You say what now? Set up your NPCs, please. Yeah, plus D. You can see blueprints and pick blueprints. So doctrines and blueprints. The composition of fleets, ratio of ship sizes, and how aggressive they should be. So right now we have warships, a little bit of carriers, and some base ships. Officer quality, ship quality, more ship qualities, ship sizes, and aggression. Is this what I have right now? It's a bunch of little pirate ships from the looks of it. Putting blueprints into production requires a colony with heavy industry. Production quality can be improved by acquiring a nanoforge. Heavy industry can be built at any colony, while a nanoforge can be found as salvage in abandoned systems outside of the core worlds. Without these, your colonies will use barely space-worthy junk exported from other factions, and typical fleet composition shown to reflect this. You can still view the blueprints you've acquired, but prioritizing them will have no effect. Yeah, I see that now. Upgrading is good no matter what, and it doesn't turn it off, and you can build while upgrading. Oh, it does it? Okay, that's good. The best planets for that industry are not habitable ones. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the blue giants that's nearby would probably be the better place to put it. We have a volcanic world. Let's see here. We've got +1 ore. We've got... This one didn't have the best of planets, I don't think. +2 ore production for mining. Diffuse volatiles, dense atmosphere. Then we've got +1 ore production, +1 ore production. Extreme heat. -1 transphotonics. -1, -1. +1 volatile production. +1 ore. Extreme extensive ruins. -1. -1. +1. Diffuse volatiles. +2 volatiles production. Now the volatiles, are those is that fuel? So I got one hot planet here from the looks of it. That would be decent enough, I think. The best planets for that injury history or non-habitable ones, barren worlds. Also, congrats on your colonies. Main export is people wanting to leave. That's great. Components for fuel, yes. So the diffuse volatiles are fuel. I don't know if that's a good place to settle down or not, but regardless, I'm gonna leave this as it is. Oh yeah, one more thing. Sorry, one more thing to upgrade. Colony. So we may as well upgrade this. Upgrade to a megaport. Vast starport where the stars can touch the dirt. Regimented lander granites and armored fuel tanks are laced together by access roads. Upgrade to a megaports. 150 days. May as well. All right. I guess it's fine enough as it is. We're gonna head over to this system, which I can get there really easily. Noise, noise, noise. Hopefully we have something good over here. Zakalwi is actually good. Mining plus refining plus fuel plus shipmaking. So that would be that planet that we were just talking about. Zakalwi. Wait, what? Zakalwi. Is that one of these places? Zakalwi. I see this one here. Nice. Okay, that wouldn't be too bad then. Maybe I'll get lucky, and there's a couple stable locations, but maybe I'll get super lucky and we find a little bit more in these surrounding places that give us another starport, or what do you call that thing? Explore the ruins. Absolutely. That was a blip on my radar. What is that? Weapons cache. What did we get? Gorgons, hammers. Already know that. We have another blip. Oh, another blip's over here. There's quite a few. Oh, what is happening over here? A prospector. Acknowledging receipt of AIS code. Good to see you, Maul. Good to see you. What are you guys doing out here? What's happening? What are y'all doing? Harvested organs. Everybody knows my name. Since you can manage only 2 planets without mismanagement issues, you will need organics or inorganic administrators for handling other planets. You still make all the decisions though. Why is this guy running away? Weapons cache. Oh, he's going for this weapon cache, wasn't he? I just know he was. What's that? Gazers? Huh. Form a survey. Alright, I guess that's good for this planet. This is about Zawalki because it has decent ore, no atmo, and needed for the fuel and refining. Super hot for military. Also added these clarifications because of the delays. Yeah, fantastic. I appreciate that. I'm sorry that you're having delays, man. This is, I just tested the YouTube thing not too long ago and it was fine for me. Whoa, what are you guys doing? Yeah, you better run away. All I got is stable locations and nothing else. I got nothing. Also, yeah, I see that. We got just a couple more things here to explore. Friendly, laying in wait. What are you doing, brother? Open a comm link. Acknowledge receipt. It's just an independent person. If I can get close enough to this and maybe do some scannage. Did that count? I don't think it did. I said there was a pirate base somewhere? Here? Are you guys pirates? Scattered ruins. What's that? I already know it. We got some space junk over here. Pirate base. Ooh, we don't want a pirate base this close. That looks fancy. Ooh. I'm out for today. Good luck on your colony, man. Remember to not overextend. I won't be on for too much longer. Don't. Also, I even wanted to let you know, try to install AI in the colonies just to see the benefits. Maybe you're missing out. I'm thinking about doing that after. It's a high-tech station? Really? It looked high-tech for pirates, especially. Open the comm directory. Station King. Ooh, here we go. Comm sluggers and spits. Resolving into a grinning image of a Station King. Well, well, well. An independent proprietor has come to my humble outpost. Whatever for? We have business to discuss. So we do. It's pleasing that you're just decided to be civilized about it. Pirate puts on a self-satisfied smile. The fringe is dangerous and my people are hungry. I promise to provide you with 10% of the gross income of your colony. I propose that you provide me with 10% of your gross income of your colony. I shall see that my compatriots protect the trade lanes and rein in desperate scavengers who might feel enticed to raid on for much more needed supplies. Bethlehem says, if you install the egg, of course, you will have problems with your hegemony allies. They're baiting into a civil war. Oh no, don't want that. Decline to deal. 10% is too much. Be reasonable. An outrageous demand. You can see the power of my fleet from where you sit. Interesting. It would be kind of neat to partake in pirates doing some of the hedge work, but 10% of gross income, that's a big deal when my colonies become much, much bigger. I almost just want to take this whole place down. I'm afraid my complaints will accept no less. My compatriots will accept no less. In my opinion, I must provide. A king who does not provide. A note of legitimate worry seems to have entered her voice. She tries to cover it by reasserting a smug smile, but it is half-hearted at best. Come now, as the king of a gang yourself, whatever you want to call it, you understand. We are all but shackled in a great chain from high to low to high. The weak must pledge the strength that they have to to the powerful that they are not crushed. You justify piracy with that nonsense? You're calling me weak? She realizes she has walked right into a trap of her own making and coughs lamely. And possibly even among possible equals? Each must contribute what they are best able, don't you agree? Few credits for protection, it's fair. An outrageous demand? You can see the power of my fleet from where you sit. And an admirable fleet it is, she admits, giving a moment of dainty applause, but greater empires than yours have sent fleets to sweep away the rubbish, yes? She leans closer to the comms interface and smile gone. Believe me, Captain. I have no desire for this to come to a fight. And my crews, they have expectations. If I do not meet them, they will toss me out of the airlock and find someone who will. Heavy as the crown, she mutters. 10%! Or I just flat out decline her and take this place for myself. I feel like having pirates this close is not a good thing. I know we have to an extent, there's a greater good to be had by having some pirates do some of the dirtier work for you. You know, but decline that. 10%'s a lot. She shakes her head. It's just sad. I tried, didn't I? Such a shame. I could talk to her again. If I wanted to, I could do it again. Okay, that's good. Officer for hire, what can you do? Reckless. I can't hire anymore anyway. And lastly, freelance administrator. After a short wait, your connection and request is accepted. Lawrence 2. So the last name's 2? Looks you over. Orders you might be getting in a colony business. If so, I might be able to help. Depends what can you do. Industrial planning. I got like 3 others that have the same thing. I can't hire any more admins. Interesting. Trade goods. What do you guys have? I think we should just take these guys out. Lies and deceit. But like, actually, if you play your hand right, which isn't hard to do, you can do it easily. Also, to deal with pirates, you could go a bit higher up. What do you mean a bit higher up? I kind of think we should just take these guys down. I could definitely use some supplies. Wasp wings? I might already have a lot of these, honestly. I'll buy it. If you install the AI cards, you will have problems with your hegemony allies. Their defense is like really low. Not worth it, in my opinion? Why not? Should I leave them alive? Just kind of thinking I don't want pirates nearby. It's 270 plus supplies versus chump chains. Oh, I see. Quantity 270. I get what you mean. Pirates or no pirates? Let's just take the pirates out. I'm okay with this. Best pirate is the dead pirate, right? Dang, how far away can that thing aim at me? Holy! Where did you guys even get this thing at? What in God's name is going on here? You're tough. That's for sure. You only got weapons on one side, though. Frickin' AI core just up in there. That's odd. Let me try something. Wasn't there a way to ally with the pirates by going with their headquarters on Kana? I don't know. Also, kinda. More like get them off your ass, but needs an event to trigger it. Oh, we already did it. Good job, guys. I didn't think you were going to take it down that quickly. Okay, well, good job. I kind of that was a long range attack. That was insane. Well, no more pirates nearby. Explored. I guess that takes care of the pirates in this area. You can give her the lamp among many other things. She likes the lamp. Well, she's dead now. Hajime hates pirates too, so I guess it's fine. No, Kata is alive and well. The station boss, however. Yeah, because Kata was on that previous place that was at, what? Oh, I've already explored this? Wait, what? Oh, so it already has X's. Already did it. Yeah, I got it already explored. Interesting. Okay, well. Let's fall back. What haven't I explored nearby then? So those are all X's. I haven't explored this place. Sure, let's go for it. I got plenty of supplies and fuel to make it there and back. Shoot. Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm getting bounced around like crazy! Are we good now? How much of you took damage? You guys good? You took a lot of damage, golly! Alright, we need to go through here slowly. Giant-ass storm. Kata's the one you're gonna want to deal with when it comes to pirates that knocking, as in the big fish pirates. Gotcha. Hopefully these red planets or these red stars down here prove pretty resourceful. Okay, so got a few things to look at. Order the jump. I already got a blip on my radar. Looks of it. Abundance of volatiles +1. Form survey. Form survey. A domain era probe. Also, remember way back during the early days, doing the academy missions with the AI core. Do you recall it mentioning something odd, perhaps? No, I don't. What do you mean? I don't recall. I think once I'm done exploring this planet, I'm gonna probably dip. Oh, there's something near the star. It looks like there's also cache or something over here. What are these? Oh, yep, right there, past it. Era domain probe. Automated defenses will engage. Continue. I'll put you guys on it and these two on it. It's probably overkill. Oh my goodness, chat. We finally got a colony. It's so exciting. Nice. Another one down. Another one down. When you gave it supplies, it mentioned one special word, Omega. Totally unrelated, but you have to. Have you tried talking to the Remnant? They have some interesting things to say from time to time. Nah, not really. No, I haven't really tried. I think I did it once, maybe. But that was the extent of it. He got lucky because that Astro was in the way. You gonna kill this thing anytime soon? There you go. Just two more little ships to go. What's it doing? Just kill the thing, dude. You got like 2 hits. Stop going for the go for the guy. You're protected. Thank you. Claim victory. Pick to the wreckage. Oh, not too shabby. Continue. Continue. Location of the domain era mothership. Let's see how far away that be. It's in the same place. Let's go. It's probably this right here. It is. There's another probe on top of the previous probe, or am I wrong on that? Oh, right, because I didn't actually. Oh, hold up. Can assess and salvage again. Explorer. Bigger defenses than last time. We'll just do that. It might be overkill. I wonder if you get the cataclysmic. I wonder if you'll get the cataclysmic core this time. I don't know. Hopefully. I don't remember what we got last time, admittedly. Let the monitors distract. Things are dying. That's good. They did put a little bit of pressure on my onslaught. Okay. One more to go. Claim victory. I didn't get nothing, brother. A couple AI cores, that's about it. And a location of another domain airship? In the same place? Or there's no way there's two of them. There's quite a few probes around here. I'm playing a rock in a hard place here. More automated defenses. Let's take them out quick. Interestingly enough, there's a flavor text that's basically is that the drone's warning others of you, which explains why probes and other stuff keep getting more drones. Really? I feel like we don't need any more than this. I think this should be fine. Okay, those are down. We got a pincer attack going on over here. Nice. After this, one more to go. Gotta love those lasers when they go off. It's so awesome. Picture the wreckage. Salvage operations done. Assess, salvage, continue, done. Another one over here. It's really close to the hole of black. It's a little close. What's this one gonna be? There's probes everywhere. Salvage. So we have a planetary system over here, or like a planet. And another domain survey? Yeah, probe. All right, we have 3 more planets to go. And hopefully that covers everything around here. Survey says sparse rares. Looks like another survey. Probe. Literally another domain era survey ship. There was 2 of them. Y'all said that never happens. What? Well, that's cool. I got nothing for it. Survey and mothership. Oh, survey ships. Yeah, it makes sense. Aha. Yeah, you're right. That makes more sense, huh? Still haven't found the mothership either. Big system. Oh, yeah, there it is. Ah, there it is. Spoke too soon, brother. Spoke too soon. Explore, engage automated defenses. That's a lot. I don't think I've seen that thing before. Let me leave and F5. Speak of the devil, right? Explore, engage, continue. Just a couple babies. Deployed! Now we already know these guys are gonna be pretty aggressive. I don't know what this is good at. Holy freaking massive! Why are you that big? Did I fight one of these already? I can't remember. I think I probably fought one already. Looks like all they got is a... Well, it's almost dead, so I guess that's fine. It just looks big. That's all it is. It's big in stature, but not big in defense. The drones get hard countered by high intensity lasers. It's an anti-armor beam, and they don't have shields. Yeah, they're getting wrecked. Ha. This thing is so stupid sometimes. Just like, bro, take a chill pill. I get it, you're strong, you're beefy, but my goodness. Yeah, we might have done overkill again, but better safe than sorry. Where'd the big ship go? Oh, right there. Ah, fluxing out. Good job. You're still alive, but you don't really have a whole lot of defenses, do you? What are you doing? God. Sometimes I don't even understand this thing. Freaking hell, man. Just stand next to it while it explodes on you. Golly. Taking unwanted damage for no reason. You could just stay back a little bit. Provide backup, maybe. Help a brother out. There we go. Now stop. Well, there's only 2 ships left. There's only 1 ship left. Should be dead anytime. Good. Claim victory. Picture the wreckage. All I managed to get was an alpha core and some other AI cores. Decent amount of supplies, though. Oh, hey! Catalyst core. Is that what I needed? Let's see. Vastly improves the effectiveness of refining operations by way of surprising quirk of osmosis physics. Operation requires access to a vacuum on a scale difficult to achieve on planets with significant atmospheric pressure. Increases refining production by 3 units. I got it! Let's go! Damn right. We're fueled out, boys. What is all this? Derelict? Assess again. Salvage. Oh my god, I can't take them all. It's too much. It's close enough that I could probably put all this stuff into orbits. Let's do that. I'll be back. Put it into a stable orbit. Proceed. not over capacity, am I? Oh, I gotta put them back in a stable orbit? Oh, it's so silly. Okay, so I have time to get these back. Just to make sure that this is all fuel, right? That should all be fuel. It's not, whatever. Put it in a stable orbit, apparently. Okay. That's a thing. And there was something else north of us. Probe. Oh my god, more. I'm trying to end the stream and like things just keep showing up. I want to make it back to my my home base. I think this should be enough to take these guys out quickly, right? Yeah, that's a decent amount of folks. You got no point, really. It's barely worth anything. Multiple people's lifetimes of credits. I did 3 and forgot to put the alarm on for the last one, so I accidentally did 5 out of 3 today. Hell yeah, log. Nothing wrong with that, brother. Got to keep that fitness strong, baby. I've been trying to get a more active regimen for myself. I didn't do anything yesterday. I bet you is exhausted. Try not to train every day unless your doctor's note says you don't need to every day. That's it. I think. What? Something's still alive? Oh. There we go. Take all. Ah, shit. I guess that should do it for this area. Oh, and there's one more to explore. I'll go real quick. It's probably going to be pretty easy. Get in, get out. Cool. Explore. Done. We just need to go to this black hole. Park myself right about there. That's the kind of the wrong way. That should be more appropriate. Go to the right one, please. There we are. Oh, we overshot. Oh my God. Turn around. Turn around. Distress signal? But where? Why, I wonder? Is there a distress signal in my grouping of planets? Maybe they're over here by this jump point? Relationship with Tritac reduced by 12 because Hegemon's in conflict. Oh, you guys were pirates, eh? False positives, eh? Deploy. Oh my God, I'm so freaking tired. I meant to stop like 30 minutes ago. Man, the loot just gets me, man. I'm just like, oh, we could do one more thing. Just one more. This is a small band of pirates. And they've got a lot of D mods, poor guys. You guys are screwed. Sucks to be you. They'll be dead. Just the just one more staying straight. The just one more is strong in this one. I know. God dang. Like there's this thing that I have about leaving things undone. Like I want to explore all the planets before falling back, and then there's something else that pops up and I want to do that one more thing before falling back. Brothers, y'all are gonna get screwed. I'll tell you that right now. I'm surprised that he's being cautious. Usually the AI is like, yo, we gotta go in, we gotta go strong, we gotta go hard. Oh my God, just explosions everywhere, love it. This is what happens when you use false positives in my domain. Okay? You get wrecked. Continue. Pick the wreckage. Or just oversupply casting capacity. I am the police around. Meow. Show those pirates who's boss. How many times have you had to reload or restart because of just one more time? Listen. This isn't a permadeath run, so we don't talk about that. Explore, continue, salvage. All right, back to my location. What's that? Who are you? Are you pirates? I feel like you're pirates, bro. We don't have pirates around me. Oh, shit. Nope, no pirates. I don't think so. My second command is gonna handle this. We send some big boys out. Continue. I am the police around here. Nope. Not today, pirates. Not today. I will have control of this entire constellation. I'll put it that way. Where's my planet? Aurora? Let's see how much progress was made. Because I don't know. Go to my personal storage. Do they need heavy machineries for any reason? Oh, look at that. They generated some food. Nice. And some people. Just in case. I'll give you guys some heavy machineries. You never know if they need them. Probably don't. CC just subscribed. What's up, CC? Good after morning, noon. It's afternoon. And then everything else, so confirmed there. And as far as storage is concerned, let's see. We'll go ahead and sort, confirm. I'm gonna keep these on me because I don't use that much supplies. I'll eventually have to sell those off somewhere. Gotta sell that too. And that. And that. So they've already generated 2,000 crew. That's awesome. We're at a level 6 already? Or that's 6, that's the stability. What size do I have? How many, I meant overall, not in Starsector? Oh, yeah, probably a decent amount. Just to be clear about the amount. Hey, it's done! It's done! Okay. What's going on here? Why is this red? Is it because I'm not producing any of these supplies? So these are the things that we need more of? Otherwise, we have plenty of food production now. What's that mean? What did I just do? Oh, it's just replacing it? So we need fuel. We don't have fuel, these guys yet. They need supplies. Otherwise, food and population are good. And then whatever this is, ship hull and weapons. 15%, 3% access, and 35 defenses. I feel like we've been attacked. What happened to all my ships, my patrols? Pirates are coming for me, chat. It might be the good opportunity, not now, but maybe next stream, to head over to this blue giant and do things there. Now, 10 light years, I do believe, from the, whatever you call that thing is, this thing, the gate hauler. How does this work? Not gate hauler, I'm sorry. Whatever this thing was called over here. Cryo sleeper. Where does that show up on my list? Should show up, right? Yeah, right there. How does the cryo sleeper work? I wish it would tell me how far away everything is from it. Because my wonder is, if the cryo sleeper is close enough to these constellations here and these planets, and as well as these ones, we can figure out which planet would be the best one to produce ships and such. Because there's blue giants, a blue giant, and a blue giant. A blue super giant, in fact. With a couple of planetary systems, y'all. +1, +2. Extreme heats. We've got -1, no. +1, nope. Nope. Oh, well, it's volatiles. +2 ore. Then +1, nothing. +2 volatiles. I know, I said I was gonna get out of here, and yet I'm just looking things over. +1, +2. +2? +1? +2? -1. Only 3 planets? Ultrich +3, +1. And extreme heat. -1. +1. Have a good one, Maul. Well, that was more about me leaving, but sure. Fantastic. I think this, we solved a lot today. Super excited about that. Finally have a colony in my name. The OK Federation. Hell yeah, brother. Oh my gosh. All right, chat. That's it for me today. Hope y'all enjoyed. We did a lot today. Civilizing freaking star systems from way out yonder. Why not? First time chatter buff show. Take care. Hanging out today. I don't know when we're gonna stream next, by the way. Probably throughout the week sometime that I close. Thanks, Okmall. You're welcome, brother. Let me see if there's anything else I missed in chat. Remember to check out those AI cores. Yeah. You haven't died yet. I wish this game... Well, technically I have. Technically. But that was like ages ago. Had more roguelike elements where you could explode in a big fireball. The war with Tritac yanked your access. I told you hedging me commissions is gonna bite you. And CC just followed. Yep, I read that one. You need to build a cryo revival facility. Oh, I should probably have... Okay, I'll do that when the first thing we start next time is to start building that. And have a good one, Maul. You as well, Long. Ship making isn't an issue. Anything not habitable is good enough. But you usually want to also have refining and fuel, which are picky. Oh, more about me having an issue, but goodbye. Goodbye, guys. Y'all take care. See you next time.